you reign!
This is the D-Generation Clix podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman,
Ravage!
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
We are
best friends.
Asgard to Mouth, and Pete.
'cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation Clix podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me, as always, are Miles, Dan, and Pete. And the next stop on our Road to Worlds 2025 series is Team Sealed. Miles, name something that's sealed.
Name something that's sealed.
Yeah.
Glizzies.
They're sealed? I guess they're sealed out of
Yeah.
the store. Okay. All right, I'll give you that. Dan, same question.
Potato chips.
Okay, that's fair. Pete, name something that's not sealed.
Ooh, didn't know you were gonna throw that way on me. Not sealed. Onions that chop up to go on your glizzies.
That probably come in, what, a jar? Is that jar sealed, though?
A bag usually.
A bag, okay.
No,
Is the
onions
bag
are
sealed?
just. No, onions are just onions. You just pull them from the produce. They're not sealed.
Mhm.
They're just an onion.
So you have to chop your own onions then?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to add?
Yeah, you name something that's sealed, and you can't say chili.
These lips.
Oh,
We can only hope.
Probably not, though. All right. Any news? I can tell you that we will be running the August Patreon video by the end of this weekend. So stay tuned on the YouTube for that. And then I'll be picking up some of the new LEs at Worlds for the September Patreon. So if you want a chance to win those, check out the Patreon. Link in the podcast notes and on Facebook.
I'm currently fixing the shop so I can order everyone their shirts. Right now, I'm having an issue with Stripe.
The company or whatever, the website?
Yeah.
Okay. Pete, something Bookwood report.
Bookwood Report.
Hello, friends. It's time for the award-winning people segment, the Bookwood Report. Bookwood once again provided photo proof of what he bought, but it just says all this shit. So he got himself a Green Lantern God of Light Legacy card. He got himself a Rage of the Red. He got a bunch of Red Lantern recruits, an Atrocitus and Dexstar, a Guy Gardner, a Bleeze with Legacy, a Dexstar with Legacy, a Lyra with a team-up, a Kyle Rayner, a Dez Nuts, Red Lantern, a Hal Jordan, Red Lantern, all the Red Lantern constructs in the new set, and a Red Lantern ring. I think I probably know what he's doing. And he also went on this week to make some additional purchases. He got himself a Collector's Trove Loki, a Collector's Trove Ulysses Bloodstone with the Bloodstone, Blue Lantern Battery Legacy. That ends the Bookwood Report. Did he show up to play? I unfortunately could not make it.
He did, actually. He did. I don't know his record, though. I think he beat Ollie. It was silver practice. I don't know who else he played, though. He played Jeremy. And did he lose to Jeremy?
And Looper.
And Looper.
Looper beat him.
And I think Jeremy did too,
He was
didn't
playing
he?
the Legacy Warlock, right?
I think so, possibly. Not 100% though.
So that probably wraps up the Bookwood Report, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good to hear. Moving on to the Team Sealed focus. I was hoping for months that we were going to get X-Men 97 at Worlds, but after playing a decent amount of Lantern Legacy, I'm pretty excited for this set, and just to get a huge Team Sealed event, because not every set does get that. Would you call it an honor?
Yeah, I think so.
Because some sets where you really just you get your pre-release and your release day, and then you kind of move on. And there's plenty of pieces that never really get highlighted. So I think it's a big deal when you get a set that comes out around like this or Adepticon, Champion Clix Open, any of those big events that have these big team sealed events. So this episode's not going to be a set review. It's purely for prepping for the team sealed event at Worlds. So let's get started with the 001 Hal Jordan. If you guys pull this guy, are you taking him out of the plastic?
Nope.
All right. He's really just offering enhancement for 50 points?
Yep, no thanks.
All right. The 001B Hal Jordan. So this is the Red Lantern one. Poison, but deals damage even if moved or placed for 50 points.
Totally worth it.
Are you sarcastic, I hope?
No, I'm being honest. Especially if you pull a red ring, that's good.
For 50 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's charged, reflex, battle fury. There's enough shape change in the set that would be handy. So
Yeah, if I pull the ring though, I'm running it with the recruit.
I'm just I don't know if you'll get a recruit. That's like I just don't know like the distribution of the brick if you'll get a red line and recruit or not. So
I think it's fair enough that you put him on your sideline. It's not as easy to write him off as the Green Lantern run. I think that you could make an argument too if you pull the Red Lantern Lyra with the team up card that we'll go over soon that he could make that team. So I think you put him on the side.
I think I agree with Danny. He's a reasonable attacker for 50 points, so I don't think he's just an automatic no.
I think in a lot of sets he would have been way more up there, but there is just a ton of stuff in this set. So making 3 teams out of 12 boosters, I think, is going to be really easy. Next one though is the.
so. Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
I just wouldn't write him off because there's not a lot of reducers in this set. Like there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't have a reducer, so he just deals damage.
I could see him being like a final ad, so yeah, we can put him on the sideline for now. The C1 is the Orange Lantern one, so this is when an opposing character attacks, Hal Jordan can use the displayed defense power of the attacker. 50 points for sidestep, pulse wave, and prob. I think similar to the Red Lantern one, you could put him on the sideline just for prob and pulse wave. 50 points is a lot.
But there's also not. I don't feel it. Is there? Hold on.
I don't think there's a ton of pulse wave, but it's nice to have that option. So a 5-range prob.
He does come in the brick with an orange ring and all 4 orange constructs. So.
He does? Oh, a brick. I thought you meant a booster. Okay.
No, a brick. Yeah, no, because I 2 of my bricks had an Orange Lantern ring and all 4 constructs.
I don't think the Orange Lantern core is strong enough to make a theme team, though.
No, you put them with Herald. I mean, because I don't know if Pilot's good enough. I guess if you want to run all the Hal Jordans and be a Chad, then yeah.
So my thought is just that he is just good because out of the set there's only 14 figures that can use probability control. So he is worth a look just purely for that.
So actually, let's do that real quick. When you guys
12 with pulse wave.
So I think for the pulse wave and prob alone, you put him on. Yeah, you put him on the side with Hal Jordan and see how the teams kind of start to form. Where would you guys rank the most important power in Team Sealed?
I think prob, even over leadership.
I was gonna say I prob and leadership are probably like neck and neck for me.
Pete,
I have no problem with that. Prob and leadership.
What one would you rank first? Because I would also say those.
I would put prob above leadership.
See, I would put leadership above prob. Nothing feels worse than not being able to bring your whole team up. I will say this team does have a ton of flight.
So you have 50 points left. You have to pick leadership or prob.
Well, obviously it depends on how the rest of the team works. If there's higher attack values.
That's why I give the edge to prob. Because, I mean, 3 actions, it's rough. But, I mean, you can build around that. And I need prob, especially with these attacks.
I mean, it depends, though. If you have
and my crappy rolls.
If you have 4 characters and one's a support piece with all the flight, I could definitely reason that it's prob. If you have to play 6 or 7 pieces, I think leadership is your better bet.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're doing a swarm build for sure, yeah.
And then what about Perplex and Outwit? Where do you guys rank those? In what order?
Perplex, then Outwit.
Oh, see, I'm Outwit over Perplex. So
I agree. Outwit and then Perplex. Pete?
Yeah, I go Outwit then Perplex, especially in this set. Outwit then Perplex.
Outwit seems to be getting printed less than it used to.
it is because in this set only 14 figures have Outwit versus 27 characters have Perplex in this set.
There you go.
Yeah, leadership's only at 16, which is insane.
Yeah, so know your leadership pieces going forward, which we have not gotten any yet. So next we have the start of the 002 Kyle Rayner. So this is the Green Lantern one. He has a willpower, and when he uses it and succeeds after resolutions, you remove an action token from another friendly character with the point value less than or equal to Kyle Rayner's. He's 60 points, running shot, energy explosion, and a 3 enhancement. This is another one that I don't think I'm playing.
I think you hit the nail on the head. This is the one that eats farts.
Oh, that's right. That was this one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
He's a fart eater, except he's got a pseudo leadership. But there's way better 60 points in the next several figures, so I'm good.
Yeah, Kyle Rayner's a little expensive. So his next one is the orange one. Plasticity when an opposing character within range heals. After resolutions, heal Kyle Rayner the same number of clicks. Again, 60 points. 6 clicks, only a 10 sidestep, 18. He does have Invincible with Range Combat Expert, so with a 4 range, 2 bolts, he has a 12 for 4. Also a pass, I think. Right?
So there is a team up card coming up, and I think that's why you do pull all of these, even the other one, because there's ways to get support in this set.
So that's a good point. So I think all the Kyles you put in a pile, right?
Yes, as long as you should. As long as you get the team up card, you have to get the Indigo team up card with the Indigo Kyle. If you don't, then you don't take any of them. Yeah,
Kyle pile.
Yep.
Yes, a Kyle pile. This guy sniff farts. He doesn't need them.
All right, and then the Blue Lantern Corps Kyle Rayner. So he is Empower and then free. Choose an adjacent friendly character that missed this turn. That character just makes an attack. Again, 60 points. He is just TK Perplex. He does have super senses with an 18 defense and then just a 10 phasing. I don't think there's way better support pieces than him at 60.
No, that's what I'm saying. With him on the sideline, if you have multiple people with that, all you need is have a character miss, and now you can have them make multiple attacks if they missed.
So odds are people aren't going to be pulling this team up card, but we're going to talk about it soon, and then we can put that to rest.
I think so. I mean, I pulled 3 of them. So.
Team up cards?
Yeah.
Well,
but
you also
team up cards in my full break.
But they were like 3 of the same ones, weren't they?
I get it. I understand that, but I'm just.
You also pulled 3 Larfleezes.
I pulled 2 Larfleezes. Then those bricks were identical, and then the bricks connected to them, like one had Umbrax, one had Mogo, and then the Mogo one had Superboy Prime, and the Umbrax one had Sonar, or whatever one of those 2. Yeah.
A pile of Larfleezes.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is the Indigo Tribe one. Again, 60 points. His trait is support, and when Kyle Rayner uses it, after resolutions, you heal him 1 click. Speed power is just a 10 Force Blast, 11 Precision Strike, 18 Invincible, and a 3 Close Combat Expert. So he's a 12 for 4 up close. Are you just... So not with the team-up card. We're saying no again, right? It's a support for 60.
Yeah,
He's with
I just
001 Hal Jordan for me. He's just sitting right in the booster staring at me.
So would you, though, if you pull the Indigo Tribe ring, would you consider playing him? Now he has support that heals 2 clicks, and then he has a way to keep himself alive too, an extra click. He doesn't have the 18 Invincible. 60 points is a lot, but if you can position correctly, maybe you have a TK. He is doing a 12 for 4 with Precision Strike. Miles, do you want to go over the team-up card that you were talking about for this Kyle?
Yes, the team up card is you don't even need to be a theme. It just says channeling the full spectrum, so as long as you're Highlander with different names. Choose a character named Kyle Rayner on your sideline. This is a free action. If that character has a trait whose name contains an artist, friendly characters that can use support can use that trait until your next turn. So like we went through with the orange lantern, you can have those figures heal. The blue lantern, they can all give out in power, and then they each have the free choose an adjacent friendly character that missed this turn. That character makes an attack. So if you have multiple support pieces with support, then you can have multiple trigger multiple attacks as long as that character missed at least once. And then his trait was changed to support and power heal all friendly characters that can use support one click.
So yeah, if you pull this team up card, I think it's worth playing the A Kyle. Or well, I guess you have to play this Kyle, right? But other than that, let's say you don't pull...
you have to play this Kyle, but you need a second person with support to have this even worth it.
Mm-hmm. Without this one, though, I don't think we play any Kyles, right? Unless maybe you pull... If you don't pull this team up card, you get the Indigo Tribe 1 and the Indigo Tribe ring, potentially. Correct?
The blue, I do like the blue. I think the blue has something just because he has Perplex, he has TK, he has Empower. He's also able to make a free make an attack, and with super senses. So he's not the worst.
Well, that's just because there's the Green Lantern one.
Yeah, but I'm just if you're going the route of making two super powerful teams, I can see him being on the trash third team. I don't think he's as bad as the rest.
There's just so much good support, like half off of this. All right, let's go to the
absolutely is, yeah.
Star Sapphire one. So this is the last common Kyle Rayner. Again, 60 points, 4 range, 2 bolts. Starts with a 10 mind control, 11 precision strike, 18 super senses, and 3 enhancement. And then his trait is Mystics, and when Kyle Rayner uses it after resolutions, give the attacker an action token. So no reducer on the top. So if he is using Mystics at the beginning of his dial, he's taking that damage straight through. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, he's not going to probably be around too long. How do you guys rank this guy? He's pretty low for me also.
Yeah, I think there's some things that you can do, but I don't know if it's worth it.
I don't think he plays as well in the set as the rest of them do, unfortunately, just because even his team up card, there's not a lot of characters that are in the set that can use shape change, so I just don't think it's worth it for him as much.
Oh, Dan, do you want to go over the team up card?
Oh, sure. So the team up card changes him a bit, so I think it keeps the trait. Or no, sorry. So it gets rid of the artist thing. So the team up is friendly characters, or it gives him Mystics, and then friendly characters that can use shape change can use Mystics. And then his other trait is friendly characters with the Star Sapphire keyword have a minimum 6 range, protected pulse wave. So like that's neat, but I just don't. It like
there's only 2 Star Sapphires in the set that you can.
Well, that and again, there's only 12 characters in the set that can use shape change. So you probably don't have a good shot at pulling a bunch of them to make a team with this guy with the team up.
So I will say he does have the Teen Titans keyword. I'm not sure if there's that great of Teen Titans, but if you do pull the Dolphin Beast Boy, which we'll get to in, I think it's the uncommons here. So when Beast Boy, no, where is it? Is it not this one?
Oh yeah, no, that's right. If you pull Beast Boy, yeah, no, Beast Boy is the uncommon. He's the green one. 60 points. Characters within 4 squares can use, or other characters within 4 squares can use shape change. Yeah, that's good.
Why can't I see that?
I have no idea.
I just see time to transform.
Oh, I don't know why it's not showing up, but that's the damage power. I don't know why it's not showing up, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys can't see it either, right? Okay.
Nope, I just know it's there because I have the card on my desk, so.
Oh yeah, so what does it say?
It's Dolphin Tricks, bro, and then it's friendly characters within 4 squares can use shape change.
So if you have, and that's 60 points too, right? So is that worth, if you pull this Kyle Rayner team up card, and you don't need, there's no requirements, right? You just can't share a name with anyone. Yeah. So
yes,
now,
that's the only thing, yeah.
so, right. So then, is that worth it? So 120 points, because if you pull the team up card for this Kyle Rayner, then you probably will pull that. You have a good chance of pulling an uncommon Beast Boy, I would say. So now
Absolutely is. I would say yes, it is.
you either hit your shape change or you have Mystics. I think that's probably a consideration.
Yeah, no,
There's annoying sealed teams that they're just played with as like garbage, but like they work so well together.
Yeah, I mean,
we saw that at Adepticon with a few of those teams.
You either hit your shape change or the person takes Mystics. That's pretty frustrating to me. Give them a bunch of recruits.
I was gonna say, yeah. There's also not a lot of invincible or reduces pen in this set either. So that feedback damage is gonna eat it, or it's gonna like eat up another character really quickly.
Yeah, it adds up. I like that.
So looking that there's only 3 characters with Mystics, I think if you get the Beast Boy in this, that's definitely worth
That's a
looking
team.
at. Yeah. Potentially a part of a team.
No, I think it's good enough that you just play these 2 pieces for 120 and say, try me.
Try me, bro. I got dolphin tricks, bro.
I'm a gambler. I'm not that much of a gambler, all right? Like,
You could play the gambler.
All right, this is one piece that I definitely wanted to talk about because everybody's been shitting on this Batman, and I think he's awesome for this set in Sealed.
Who is poo-pooing on Batman? I'm pretty sure
everybody
said Batman is good.
So I'm sorry, everybody else not on this podcast. I have not.
So are they saying that strictly for the Sealed, or are they just talking as a whole?
Just set reviews that no one's mentioned that this guy is awesome in Sealed, in any like format for Sealed. So what is it? The pre-releases, release day, and Team Sealed. So this guy is.
Most of the other set reviews are just so. Yes.
They're what? You're breaking up their mouse.
Oh, I'm saying I think most people are just saying that because they're playing him just for Modern. I'm not talking about Sealed. Yeah, he's amazing in Sealed.
I was gonna say, just dealing penetrating damage to characters with Herald or Green Lantern in and of itself is like that. It just makes him such a good primary attacker.
The majority of this set have those keywords.
We played 2 Sealeds with this team, with this set. I had him on one of my Sealed days, and he absolutely did work for 55 points.
Yeah, so he's 55 points, but he's got a 7 sidestep, 11 with the special attack power, which is when he hits, you give each hit character an action token. So he's got 3 range, 2 bolts, 8 combat reflexes, and then a 3 close combat expert. So up close, he's a 12 for 4 with sidestep, and then he's got the JLA team ability and the Batman team ability, and there's a couple of cool other commons that pair really well with him. Question and Sandman that we will get to shortly as well. And he has improved movement through characters. So he's probably dealing penetrating damage, 55 points for 7 clicks of health. Awesome tie-up piece. I'm not playing this guy ever again after Sealed, but this guy is awesome for any Sealed event.
I mean, maybe in Pulp. I was like, that's my other thought, is maybe in Pulp, but yeah, otherwise.
That's true, yeah. I could. Yeah, this guy's not bad in Pulp. He's got some good keywords, and again, with some of these other pieces that we're going to talk about, he probably themes with one or both of them. Detective, probably. On both?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
But yeah, this guy's awesome in Sealed. All right, let's go to the next one. So this is 004A Guardian. It is a unique modifier. When a friendly character within range uses willpower and succeeds, they modify their damage +1 this turn. 45 points, 5 clicks, 9 sidestep, 10 TK, 18 invulnerability, and a 3 leadership. For 45 points, TK and leadership, I think he's pretty good. If you can put him on a Green Lantern team, so most of them have willpower. I think that's probably where this guy fits.
Yeah, I feel like, TK leadership in and of itself is good, right? And he's got flight, so I feel like he's already starting out pretty well. And he's relatively cheap.
So I think this guy joins the sideline of you're probably going to add him. You just need to see where he fits. But yeah, leadership TK, and also 6 range leadership, right? And then the flight sidestep. So he's pretty mobile. He can carry someone around to save you that action token on your first turn. And he's got willpower himself. So if he hits that, he's already got a 4 damage. So he's not terrible for 45 points.
And also his unique modifier is just within range, so you don't have to see them. It's just a bubble. So.
And again with 6 range, that's great for this for the current modern that we're in. Anyone not like him?
No, I like for sealed for sure. That's the only time I'll play him as sealed.
Oh yeah.
I might do a fun team, just do a bunch of Guardians, versus. I wish we had like generic Watchers, because I'd love to see a Guardians versus Watchers where you have Ganthet and Guardians
That would be
versus
cool.
Uatu and Watchers.
There's enough Uatus you could pretend. I think
Very
the
true.
I think the LE Watcher probably slaughters them all. The Battle Gear one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to watch that. All right, let's go to 004B.
I mean,
Ganthet.
Yeah.
What? You don't think so?
Yeah. No, the only way is if there's a Blue Lantern Ganthet that I think has a chance, just because it's after resolutions, you deal his damage, so you can get around stop clicks. But yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll go over
Overall,
him soon.
yeah. Rex. Yeah.
004B Ganthet. So he has, when establishing teams, you may choose a friendly character. This game, that character gains the Green Lantern keyword and the Green Lantern team ability. So he's 45 points or 70 points. The 70 points gives you a 9 sidestep, 11 precision strike, 18 invulnerability, and a 3 leadership. 45 points gets you a 9 sidestep, 11 precision strike, 18 invulnerability, and the only real difference is the 3 probability control. So this guy, are you trying to only fit him on a Green Lantern theme team? Or are you just hoping to get a second Green Lantern team ability? Would you ever play him at 70 points for the leadership, or is he 45 points in prob and then you're giving someone that Green Lantern team ability?
I think 95% of the time you're playing him at 45 for that prob. Because when you look at it, it's 25 points for leadership, but you're losing a prob. So it's like, can you find a leadership for that? You're like how? I guess this is where it comes into play. Like, what do you need more, leadership or prob? Because you might be able
I
to
got
fit
lucky.
prob with another piece.
I got lucky when I pulled him in our pre-release. I pulled the Chase Hal Jordan, who also had prob top dial, so I pushed him to 70 for leadership. But yeah, I feel like most of the time you are playing him at 45 for the prob.
In Green
But
Lantern,
I like 45 because there's an uncommon that I think if you give him the Green Lantern team ability is just insane.
The Green Lantern core
For
keyword too is a relatively good chance you're going to be able to make a theme team out of it also. And so if you have the chance to pick any piece and give them that keyword to make a theme team, I think that's worth it right there too for sealed.
Yes.
So I think we're all in agreement that normally you're playing them at 45, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dan, did you, for what your scenario where you gave up a prob because you had one and you wanted the leadership, do you feel like that was worth it, or do you wish that you changed that for an extra 25 points?
No, the leadership was worth it because the fourth action really helped outpace opponents. That was a big deal.
Do you think that that was more of a case of having 2 boosters, and that probably wouldn't have been a call if you had more to choose from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if I had more to choose from, that's a difference. But like I had what I had, so you just try to stretch it out.
Yeah, I just want to know if you thought that it was worth it or not, or what value you saw in it. So if it was worth it in that scenario, then I was curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if I had more options, then I would probably, like I said, I'd probably just play him at prob, because I think prob, you might be able to get enough leaderships where you can make it work, and then the prob is big.
So it's more of a, I guess I'll do this to get it, versus this is a great combo.
Yeah, it was okay. Oh, I made Beast Boy Green Lantern, which was funny because then I carried my whole team with Beast Boy. That was fun. I will give you that.
Oh, and then you get a Green Lantern theme team, right?
No, still did
Oh,
not
you
have that,
didn't.
but it was fun to have Beast Boy carry everybody.
Yeah, and then carrying him and giving everybody the shape change. So solid play. This is going to bring us then to the recruits. So this is, 4 of these in a row now? So Red Lantern recruit, this one's my favorite. So they all have a 40-point line and a 15-point line. I think usually you're going to be playing them on their low point line. They all have a trait that lets you, I think, generate one, right? If you do something, yeah. So Red Lantern
if
one.
KO
Actually,
same keyword.
If they themselves KO something, or if they're adjacent to somebody with the keyword of their core. So Red Lantern 1 is poison but deals damage even if moved this turn. So he is different than some of the other ones. You cannot place him, which means you cannot carry him and then he sidesteps. You also can't TK him and then poison. So this guy can only move in poison, but he's got a 6 speed and a sidestep on his low points, 10 precision strike. So at 15 points, this guy is awesome. And there's a good chance you're pulling at least one more in a brick. I think most bricks I opened had 2 of these guys.
Yeah, each brick, even though they were the same, but yeah, I had 2 of each, essentially. 2 of each one in each brick.
The yellow Sinestro Core one is so the 40-point one. I don't think you're playing this guy at 40 points, right? He's just charged 11 blades and 17 toughness. He gets 5 clicks instead of 2. There's just too much value at 15 points.
Yeah.
The Sinestro Core Recruit, again, 40 or 15. Now this one does give you a running shot, 11 pulse wave, 3 enhancement, and an 18 ESD. So I actually pulled 2 of these in our sealed? Our pre-release or our release day. But I played one of these at 40 points, and just for the enhancement and the pulse wave. And it was actually pretty good. I put the other one on my sideline and brought her in. Because same with the red, if you KO somebody or you have a piece with a keyword Sinestro Core, yeah, then you can generate one.
For what it's worth, too, like if you're KOing multiple things, you generate for every KO'd figure. So like if you pulse wave, I was doing this in modern when I got her to click one, but yeah, if she pulse waves and kills like 4 of the pogs or whatever, she generates 4 more recruits.
If you have them, obviously. It is worth noting that if you are generating these and they die and they go to your KO zone, you can note that you have them in your KO zone and you can bring them back and use them as a new character. That's something that a lot of people still don't know.
Yeah.
So I think this is the only one that's worth possibly playing at 40 points to get that pulse wave and enhancement if you have a range team. Otherwise, it's a sidestep 10 energy explosion, not as great. And then it does have perplex, but only to negatively modify combat values. Where do you guys rate her at?
She will be making a team, and I don't think multiple teams, because I think the entire point is that if you pull multiples, like you want it for that team.
So
I think you can make a really good swarmy team.
I like her at 40 points with the other one on not your sideline, but other one in your pocket, so you can pull her out and make it. Then that's 2 negative perplexes.
Yes.
Are you guys
I love her.
Where do you guys value her at 40 versus 15?
I think she's I'd play her at either, but I'd like her more at 40.
In the same boat, because she's great at either. You have a perplex, which it's negative, but it's still perplex, which is helpful, no matter what. And then I don't hate her at either line. Obviously, like 40 is like super attractive, but neither of them are bad.
Well, I think Dan, you actually played me against this team, didn't you? And I was able to, I think, triple perplex things down on this team. It adds up pretty quick if you're targeting one piece. So
it got real frustrating real fast because it's just like, cool, I'm an 8 attack, yay.
So Sinestro Core is really cool, especially if you have a brick to build with. I was doing this with 2 boosters and had fun. All right, so then Green Lantern Recruit, it does have the team player team ability, and this one is still KO. I thought this was willpower. Then you can generate one on its red starting point, which is the 15. So again, 40 or 15 points. 40 gets you 5 clicks. Starts with an 8 running shot, 11 energy explosion, 16 ESD, and then range combat expert with a 2 damage. 4 range, 1 bolt. So running shot, energy explosion with a 12 attack for 40 points. I don't think I like that as much as their 15-point line. Still 2 clicks. Only phasing teleport, but you do get a 10 precision strike, 18 defend, and 2 enhancement. Probably more value in that. Oh, she's got a willpower trait too, which is when she uses it and succeeds, you may instead remove an action token from any friendly 007 recruit. So that's not that great, but she does have willpower. I think I'm only playing her at 15, right? If I pull her.
Yep.
I like 15 for
Yeah.
the 18 defend because I think in sealed that's better than normal. So
Yeah,
I
some
don't think
drop.
that's bad.
She's fine. I have 15. If you have a Green Lantern theme, give them to someone for the sideline.
All right, Black Lantern reanimate. So let's see. Trait is Blades, Claws, Fangs, and Steel Energy. When Black Lantern reanimate uses Blades and rolls a 1 or a 2, after resolutions, you generate a Black Lantern reanimate on its red starting line adjacent to the hit character. So again, 40 or 15 points. 40 gives you 5 clicks. Within 8 charge, 11 quake, 17 invulnerability, and a 3 shape change. Or for 15 points, it's a tie-up piece with a 6 plasticity, no attack power, 16 toughness, and 2 exploits. This one's a little more interesting.
See, I actually like her at top dial, but that's just personal choice.
Do you care if you have a second one? Does that change if
Uh,
you play her or not?
I would still play her at 40 and have the second one because generating a second one on the red starting line is not bad when you've already got the first one. That's my
Yeah.
thought. So
If you didn't
one
pull a
thing, not for
second
nothing,
one.
to note. Oh, I'd still probably play her at 40 over the 15 unless like I really needed to make the points like fit because I had something really good. But I don't really hate. I really like this as a third string attacker. Not to note too, she is the only boot character out of the heralds. So
Hmm.
the rest of them, or out of the recruits, she does not fly.
Yeah, 40 points for an 11 attack, 3 shape change, 5 clicks, and Steel Energy with Blades. That is a chance to generate something and be exploit if she gets hit probably once or maybe twice. The invulnerability.
And if she lives through the first hit where she's on clicks 2 or 3, she's got flurry, which is I think great.
Oh, yeah, I totally missed the flurry on clicks 2 and 3.
I mean, popping out a Blades exploit piece for 15 points if you hit is pouring some salt in a wound. So they're useful if you have multiples.
We've seen how effective charged blades pieces are in sealed.
Mhm.
She's no different for sure. At 40.
So yeah, put her
She
on
does
the
have that
side.
rollout.
Good chance she
There's
makes
not a lot
the
of
team.
battle.
You don't have a lot of improved movement blocking in this set,
So
so
Quake
being
is
able
good.
to quake is big.
Yeah, and that 8 charge is not bad too for a common. All right, then we're going to go to 009 Spectre. So JSA and Mystic's team ability. He has a once per turn for all characters with this trait. When a character uses JSA to replace its defense value with Spectres, you may choose at this turn that character can use Mystics. That's fine. It didn't come into play too much when I got to play him. He's got improved targeting, hindering with a 6 range. Now he's got 2-point lines, 125 and 30. 125 gives you 9 clicks, starting with an 8 running shot, 12 precision strike, 19 super senses, and 4 prob. Otherwise, at 30 points, he gets 3 clicks with an 8 phasing, 10 TK, 18 super senses, and 3 prob. And again, that 6 range with the TK and the prob is nice. I feel like you're only playing this guy at 30 points, and he is one of the best support pieces you can get. Potentially pulling 2 of them.
So there is a piece coming up that is able to get JSA from range. We do have team player. I mean, and a lot of JSA pieces. I mean, it's not bad that you're able to pass out a 19 defense from range. So there is obviously super rare. The super rare flashes also does 19 from range. But I mean, if you don't, he's a decent attacker for 125 if you want to go that route. I'm not saying it's the best team, but I mean, I could see someone playing him at full to go in with that JSA trait, the JSA team ability from range.
Yeah, I think the JSA is going to come up more than people think it will. Just playing a few sealed games, it's always been on my teams. A few. I think I've at least had 2 on both my teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 points every time.
Yeah, that's
When you-
where I sit. I like the 30 point, and I don't like top dial.
It's not even terrible, but there's just so much good stuff in here that this guy is going to eat up too many points for other stuff you can add on it. The 010 Dog team player, he's got a trait when Dog is carried. This turn, he may be given close actions as if he wasn't carried. 30 points for 4 clicks, starts with a 7 plasticity, 11 blades, 17 invulnerability, and a 2 empower, and he is tiny. I am not a fan of this one.
What? He's amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah,
Really?
empower, plasticity, and he's able to make an attack after being carried. Absolutely. For 30
Yeah,
points.
he's
I will-
amazing.
I will gladly walk up, drop the dog on you, and then try to blades you and see what happens.
So you're carrying him with a charge piece, right? Charge,
likely.
empower, and then he's gonna hit you right afterwards. Now I'm gonna roll a 2 on blades, but he can do it.
I don't know. 30 points, and I am not a fan. If the exploit was there instead of the empower on the first click, maybe.
I like him.
I think he's
This
great.
is when you're
And
getting down and you have points left and you're trying to figure out how to make your main attacker better. It's pretty good 30 points if they're a close attacking piece.
yeah.
So you know what? I think this is
Even-
what it is right here. I think there is so many good pieces that do a little bit more as attackers. You want your 30-point pieces to do more for support. That's what I think I'm going to lean towards.
Yeah, this is to be for a more aggressive play style because you can just have like your main attacker drop them off. And I mean, if you pull multiple of these, and you have a Green Lantern, all right, we're going to go ahead and drop off 3 of these. And now all 3 of them are going to attack. And you won't even need to roll blades because now he's being 11 for 4.
That's actually kind of funny.
Even a range attacker, you could drop him in front. Like if you can place where the dog is in between your target and the range attacker, then you've got the tiny guy body blocking with plasticity from your range attacker, and your range attacker can shoot over the dog. I like that. I don't hate this figure. This
I
figure's
want an
amazing.
army of dogs. I hope that there's a brick out there with 3 dogs, and I want to drop them off and just have them hit.
There's
11
some
for
cool
4.
stuff
we
you can
said-
do with them.
What we said, a dog pile.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
I think that's my issue, though, is that there's enough good stuff in this set that if I'm going to do a 30-point piece, it's going to be for support. But he's not terrible.
I guess I was like, man, for 30 points, that to me is pretty good when you can just carry him across the board and he can make an attack.
You guys rank him higher than me, though, for sure. Like this piece right here. So for 30 points, Space Dolphin, team player, team ability. And then it has a trait, which is click. So Flight and Space Dolphin considers friendly characters within range as adjacent if they can use a team ability Space Dolphin can use. So team player, team ability lets you really open that up. And then a special defense power, defend and super senses. So 30 points gives you a phasing with an 8 speed, 10 TK, 18 with that special defense power, and a 3 empower. So this, I feel like, is what I want for 30 points. You get the TK, you get the phasing, and then she can also do something cool where you just move, you can bring somebody back. You're also able to use the empower, right? Here's within range as adjacent. Yeah, so you get the empower from her as
you have
well,
3
and
dogs
defend.
and 1 dolphin. You give him the Green Lantern team ability, and he just carries up those dogs, and now they're hitting for 5.
They could do that.
Yeah.
It's an animal
then
theme team.
The dolphin can just be 4 squares away and can just pick up your entire team. Like
Yeah,
that's
with the
amazing.
Green Lantern.
Like,
There's
you
a
should,
lot of really cool interactions that you can do with this piece. It's very similar to what's his face, Braddock, Monarch from
I mean,
Exosaurus.
you get the Indigo ring, and now he can support from range as well.
Yeah, that's
That would be
pretty
cool.
solid.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
a really
actually,
cool
no.
piece.
Well, yeah, in sealed definitely. I was gonna say in modern it's Tower right then.
Yeah, modern you do play him tower right because it's free.
I still like being able to pull off like a running shot and then just move with her if you're within range and carry them back and place them adjacent. There's a lot of just really cool interactions with her.
Miles, can you translate click kick?
Yeah. It says me and 3 dogs for the win.
Let's
All right, here's another example of 30-point support. So this is the question. He has team player, team ability, shape change, and stealth. He has a free attack power, which is smoke cloud is free, and when he uses it at resolutions, you may turn him to any click. With 4 clicks, He has sidestep on his first 3 and then flurry on his last one. You're only getting that special attack power, though, on his first 3. So it is a 10 attack, 17 combat reflexes, and then you can choose between outwit, perplex, and prob. So Smoke Cloud is free, and then depending on what you need him for, you're either getting outwit, perplex, or prob, and this is 30 points. This piece I love.
Yes, but see, this is where it comes into play. Is like, all right, who's gonna be fighting over this figure? Because I think we're trying to make 3 teams, and so I'm saying I think Dog will easily make a team because the chance of pulling 3 questions is not great.
3, yeah, but there's a good chance you're pulling 2 also.
Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be on 2 teams, and that's why I think figures like Dog will make a team because we're building 3 teams with it. Yeah, questions making a team like that's absolutely.
Oh, for sure. You get
No
any
question.
of the big support powers? Yeah.
Yeah, you pull a question.
Yeah, you have to attack this goofball, and you have to hit him to click 4 the first time you hit him, because if not, he's just going back to whatever click you need.
Yeah,
like you can put him back to click 1 when you need to. He's just healing just from his smoke cloud, essentially. So he's really an amazing piece, honestly.
And something that people forget a lot too is that Smoke Cloud does decrease the opposing character's attack if they're occupying it. So you can even just have them make them run into the Smoke Cloud on charge pieces and take a -1 to their attack. That's forgotten quite a bit.
Big.
All right, let's go to the next one, Orange Lantern Construct. Let's see. This is another recruit-style dial. It's either 40 or 15 points. 40 gets you 5 clicks, starts with an 8 sidestep, 11 poison, 17 toughness, and 3 shape change. Or for 15 points, it is 2 clicks, 8 sidestep, 10 poison, 17 toughness, and 3 shape change. The was it the same KO thing? Yeah, same KO thing where either this thing KOs or it's adjacent to an Orange Lantern core keyworded character. You generate another one, and then a trait which is plasticity, and when an opposing character within 4 squares in line of fire uses sidestep, after resolutions, Orange Lantern Construct may move up to 2 squares. I feel like I'm only playing him at 15 and not guaranteed that he makes a team.
Yeah, that's fine. I think he's just a really annoying tie-up piece. You're like, because you have to deal with
It's
him.
really funny if you pull him with the Prime Kilowog, since he does have the new recruit trait. You can just turn him to 40 points and still be worth 15.
That would be a play. That would be a reason to play him over if you don't play that piece, I would say. But other than that, maybe
out of
your
all
third.
the recruits, I think that him and Sinestro Recruit are the 2 that you bring top dial. He's just a nasty tie-up piece. And if you can get that full dial for 15 points, that's
He's also tiny.
And
That's
you
like
should
one of
know
those-
he's tiny too. Yeah, exactly. So he offers your running shot pieces some protection because you can space out and shoot over the top of them, and then they have to get away from him.
If you pull 2, would you ever play one at 40 and try to bring one in if he hits or KOs?
I mean, why not, right? It's free. You just have him in your back pocket until you need it.
Do you think it's worth playing him
No,
at
I'd
40
still leave
points
him at
though on a
15.
team?
Oh no, I would
I'd
just play
still
him at 15. No,
Okay.
He's fine at 15. I don't think he. No, that's totally fine. To just play him at 15.
Yeah, I think for the most part though, I would put him on like your third team potentially and a Kilowog team that you're trying to build. I think that makes sense to put him on there too, like Miles said. All right, 014, the Atom JLA team ability trait. Opposing characters that have giant or colossal symbols can't target Atom unless all characters on your force have tiny. Then he has a special defense power, which is super senses, and opposing characters can't target Atom unless they're adjacent to him. That's only on his last 3 clicks. He's 45 points for 6 clicks. 10 phasing, 11 in precision strike, 19 super senses, and a 2 perplex on the top dial. For 45 points, how big do you think this guy is? Suited.
I'm not as enthused about this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about him. I think there's very few giants. I don't think there's any colossals in that.
Yeah, so he's not getting anything really out of that first trait.
No, and all he's giving you is perplex. I mean, and I guess he can be like a tertiary attacker. with 11 precision strike, but yeah, it's still tough.
I think there's way better 45 points unless you really like the character.
Yeah, because I just don't think he's that good in sealed in comparison to other stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah, I agree. I think you can make some neat teams with him in constructed, but sealed, he's not making the cut. All right, I like this next one though. So this is Despotellus. He is a tiny piece, so he has a trait which is poison, safeguard poison. There's a decent amount of poison in this set. Once per turn for all characters with this trait, when Despotellus hits with a close attack after resolutions, you may generate a Despotellus on click number 5 adjacent to a hit target. This game, when Despotellus isn't, this game, that Despotellus isn't scored when KO'd. So he's only 25 points. He has 3 clicks. It's a 4 sidestep with flight, 11 precision strike, 19 super senses, 1 perplex, and he is tiny. The ones that come in have a 0 speed, but they have they have a sidestep, 10 precision strike, 17 super senses, and 1 perplex. So I think this guy is worth playing. You have a chance to bring in multiple perplex pieces that don't cost you anything. The 11 precision strike is awesome, and you just, for 25 points, you have a perplex.
Well, and his stats are very similar to Adam. 11,
Yep.
19. Precision strike, 1 damage, and perplex with super senses. Like Adam has 2 damage, but the difference between 1 and 2 is a moot point, because if someone has toughness, you're only dealing them 1 anyway, and you're saving 20 points.
Mm-hmm.
So you play Despotellus over Adam,
And you're
every
getting
time.
and you're also getting poison. So
yeah.
And you're probably pulling 2 of these. Most bricks that I've noticed gives you 2. So being able to bring in a second one that can now double poison, and then you're getting 2 perplexes, that's great. I think he has a good chance of making a team.
I think whoever gets the one to play gets the second one automatically.
Oh, without a
That
doubt.
just makes him a completely different piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
without a doubt. All right, the Black Lantern Hal Jordan. He has Steel Energy, but with closer range attacks. When Hal Jordan generates a grave hindering terrain marker after resolutions, you may place him in that square. He has another, this is a special defense power, barrier, and combat reflexes. And once per turn, when Hal Jordan generates 1 or more terrain markers after resolutions, he may generate a grave hindering terrain marker adjacent to another marker he generated this turn. 50 points, 8 stealth, 11 smoke cloud, 18 with that special defense, the whole dial, and a 3 leadership. So here is a 50-point leadership that has barrier. I think that's what it really breaks down to the most.
Yep. Yeah.
he's also got a neat placement ability, so that's kind of cool because you can barrier and then jump either in front of it or behind it.
Which, yeah, that's just like a nice little icing on the cake. So I think that this goes with some of the other ones that we mentioned before, where, it's something that you could eventually grab. If you need leadership at the end, you look at your team, do you benefit from the one that does barrier? But I think that's really what this one breaks down to.
Yeah, I also think if you get Black Lanterns, he's worth it too. So if you get enough of them, that's what I'm saying.
Is there enough?
Barrier's really big in this. Barrier's really big in this set. Because, again, there's not a lot of destroy blocking or moves through blocking. So you can barrier up and keep your team pretty safe most of the time if you're indoors.
There's also not a ton of super strength, I've noticed. Even a lot of pieces that look like they should have it do not have it. So that's actually a good reason to pack some indoor maps for this event, so that you have a chance to actually barrier and they can't fly, because otherwise people are just flying right over it and it doesn't even matter. All right, White Lantern Hal Jordan. So this guy is special speed power, phasing teleport. When Hal Jordan moves after resolutions, heal an adjacent character 1 click. And then he does have a stop click that gives him invulnerability, regen, and once per game, regen is free. 50 points, 5 clicks. Precision strike, perplex. I like this guy on a team that has a piece that has a stop click, potentially.
Oh, see, I don't like this guy as much, but
I think he goes into the pile with the other people. I think just being able to run up and say this guy heals could be big if you're playing a higher point piece that's your main attacker. That's the only time I think I would play this guy, is if I had a specific piece that I wanted to make sure stayed alive. That's it.
Well, and you could fit him on that team at 50 points, and you get a perplex too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think he's very playable just for that unique healing.
But it would have to be a specific, like, larger piece, like Arkillo, Mongol, one of the chases. There's definitely a reason that you're playing him. He's just not going on your team to heal a click because he does that one cool thing.
Okay.
It's got to
That's
be like
fair.
a reason.
That's fair. In that context, yeah, I agree with that. I was just thinking generally I didn't like him as much.
Yeah, that's the only reason I would play him, is if there is one piece that you really want to keep alive. I think then it's worth it. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
Going to the Kyles, this is Black Lantern Kyle. So he has stealth, and when Kyle Rayner damages an opposing character after resolutions, you generate a grave hindering terrain marker. Another one, which is when Kyle Rayner attacks, before rolling for the attack, you KO any opposing bystanders within 4 squares that are occupying any grave terrain markers. 60 points, 6 clicks. He starts with a 4 range, 2 bolts, charge, 8 speed, 11 blades, 18 impervious, and 3 shape change. This guy's a little interesting for sealed because there's a good chance you're going to see constructs, but for 60 points, does he make a team?
Not in sealed. I don't think so.
I feel like this depends if you pull
Team
Black-
sealed, I should say.
I was gonna say I feel like depends for me if you pull Black Lanterns or not, because I don't hate him on Black Lanterns because of him being able to make graves like in a different manner, like off of just attacking or damaging opposing character. And I don't hate stealth plus what he's got. Like he's got a rollout, a reducer. I don't hate it. So I think he's pretty solid for 60 points, but I think it's more dependent on Black Lanterns. Like normally,
That also is an artist trait, so you can give multiple people stealth if you're using the team up card. So
that's true. Yeah. Yep.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, I would say Black Lanterns or Herald. You might look at them.
Yeah.
Especially with the team up card.
What about with all that without all that stuff? Do you think the chance to just KO bystanders matter? You don't have to hit. It's just before rolling the attack, you KO any opposing bystanders.
Yeah, I do like that.
I was gonna say that's pretty good, and it's within 4 squares. It's not even, I think my thing is more if he's tied to Black Lanterns, but like it just I don't know how quick you're gonna spit out graves either. So that's my only gripe about it. But yeah,
I think I'm a little lower on him, but I'm just trying to point out some of the things that he does.
I mean, I like just KOing a bunch of constructs because it's all bystanders. So if they spit out any number of any number of constructs, yeah, they're just all gone. So
you have a good chance of pulling, I want to say, at least 5 to 7 constructs per brick.
That sounds about right. Yeah. At least 5, I want to say.
Yeah. All right, going to the next one. This is the White Lantern Kyle. He has the first time Kyle Rayner would be KO'd, instead turn him to click 6, then roll a d6 and heal him equal to half the result. Protected Pulse Wave. 60 points again with a 10 running shot, 11 Pensai, 18 ESD, and a Outwit with 3 damage. Man, the 60 points kind of kills it for me. I think maybe you put him on the side. That running shot with a Pensai and a 3 damage Outwit's not bad. He's offering. There's not a ton of Pensai in the set, and there's not a lot of Outwit. And if he gets damaged, he does. And then he also gets support, which there's not. That's a nice way to heal. You could give him if you get the White Lantern ring. Would you put it on him? Now he's got regen and he's got support.
Yeah, no, I do like him because he's bringing out wit to the team. He has penetrating damage, and he's got to be KO'd twice for 60 points, so you're able to get at least value out of that 60.
Do you feel like
I think he's a very underrated attacker. Honestly.
Do you like him
4
more
range
on
dual targets?
Do you like him more on a range team with enhancement or as a secondary attacker? On like a mixed team.
On a range team with enhancement and as a secondary attacker. And if somehow this ends up being your third attacker, which I don't know what that would look like, but he's definitely reasonable at second or third. If he's your main attacker, you got some issues.
I could see him going on the side while you're building, and just knowing that the pen size is kind of big. There's not a ton of reducers. All right, let's go to Black Lantern Batman. So he has a trait: when Batman KOs an opposing character after resolutions, generate a grave hindering terrain marker in the square that character last occupied, and you may place Batman in that square. 60 points. For some reason, 7 clicks of health. And then he's got Blades, Claws, Fangs, and Steel Energy on his last 4 clicks. Starting with an 8 charge. I don't think so.
It's just because he's Batman. That's it. That's that extra
That
click.
is true. It
It's
does
it's
seem
the
like
prep
that.
I've played him. I just watched him die every game, not hitting one rollout and not attacking anyone. I mean, he is flight. He does have stealth, but there's tons of stuff that sees through hindering in this set.
Yeah, I think he easily stays in the plastic booster.
Yeah, he's fun, but he's not my first thought when I'm thinking for sealed play.
No, the next Batman's bonkers compared to this one.
Yeah.
Next one's the White Lantern one. So he has the Batman TA and Cosmic Energy. He has a special attack power, which gives him Precision Strike and TK. He also has it as free, but only to place a friendly character that shares a keyword with Batman, which is Batman Family, Gotham City, Justice League, White Lantern Corps, Detective, and Herald. So those are awesome keywords for sealed in this set. And then he has 8 clicks of health for 60 points. Or sorry, for 100 points. For 60, he has 5. And that
I almost
dude, that last one is a stop click that gives him regen. Regen is free, but only if a friendly character healed this turn. Oh, improved targeting also.
And he has support on that click, so he can support someone and then free regen.
And then regen. Yep. Dope.
And it's not once per game; it's every time. So yeah,
Yeah.
I like him as
great.
the double TK is great, but I mean, I could see him being played at 100 as well.
Oh, I played him at 100. He was really good. I was like, yeah, this is dumb.
Yeah, 2 booster sealed. I think that 100 points is the build. I think that with a brick in teams, I think you could play him at 60 for that double TK.
Yeah, that's
You're able to get more
exactly what I was just going to say. If it's 2
Even
boosters.
the free TK?
What's that?
Even just the free TK was amazing. Like it's like I use that to like move Spectre around when he lost sidestep. That was great to just throw Spectre around, or the giant one.
I think
This guy's getting played. You can play him at 100 in this set. Absolutely. You absolutely can.
in Team
And he's
Sealed.
running shot both ways.
Yeah. On the right team, yes.
I think his enhancement in the free TK is just so good in Team Sealed because you just have so many more options than 2 boosters.
I think he'll get more play at 60, don't get me wrong. I think you can look at him at 100, though.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's not terrible. I think if we're building teams, I'm probably using him on 60 points. But if somebody pulls this guy, I could see them playing him at 100 points. That running shot, pulse wave, 19 invincible does look good without wit. 5 range, sees through hindering. I mean, he's good at both, right? I just like what he offers at 60 points. Getting that Venom Magneto TK is awesome.
And you can't outwit him.
No.
Nope.
Like, he's just nuts. You don't want to attack him because he's got 25 clicks for, 60 points or 100 points. Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Batman in a bright white suit.
All right.
A Batman.
This is 19A Scar, 125 or 60 points. Only a special damage power that gives her prob. And when Scar uses it, she doesn't need line of fire to characters occupying any grave terrain marker. And when an opposing character misses, if their attack was re-rolled after resolutions, generate any grave hindering terrain marker in their square.
60, yes.
Yes, definitely 60. Yep. Because you don't have
Prob
to be
the
Black
whole dial.
Lantern. Yeah. And you also don't have to be Black Lantern for it. You just have to be in a grave. So I think that's good. 5 range, just prob that you don't need line of fire is good.
I feel like you just don't. Are you doing that only though if you have Black Lanterns? Here, what's the team up do?
Yeah,
It's
but
pretty
I
good.
think even without that, because you gotta remember, if you have multiple probs on your team, you can prob them and then generate it there. And then if they hit, oh, never mind, it's gonna be after resolutions. But yeah, still, I mean, you'll be able to load those up. I think there's, I mean, 60 points. She's a decent attacker with that prob, with the 5 range. You know, 2 targets.
So Scar
Probably won't be
does.
making. Yeah,
I'm not super high on her. I guess we didn't go over her powers. She does have a team up card though that if she's on a Black Lantern core theme team, you generate 3 grave hindering terrain markers anywhere on the map, and then you generate 2 Black Lantern reanimates on their red starting lines. I think that's the only way that I would play her, and then I would do it at 60 points if you're getting a Black Lantern theme team that way. But I'm not even
because
sure.
what, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 figures that aren't Black Lantern reanimate that have Black Lantern. So yeah, it's possible that.
Man,
to
I
do
don't
that.
know though if I'm not. I feel like I would have to pull to want to do this and get that team up
You-
card. I'd have to get Black Hand
And Spectre, the Black Lantern
Yeah.
and
Spectre.
Spectre.
You
Yeah.
had to get the Black Lantern pack, yeah.
But so you guys know, that's a pack.
Yeah.
With the team up card?
Yeah. Not with the team up card. Scar didn't come in the pack, but the pack was the Chase, it was the Spectre, it was the Reanimate, and it was oh crap, who else? Yeah,
Paul Jordan and Kyle
the
Rayner,
Ring.
right?
No, it was the Ring, I think.
Yeah, it was the
Oh, it
Ring,
wasn't Batman?
Oh, Batman, that's right. He just died so much I forgot about him. So yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to be pretty particular on the Black Lanterns I pull to play, but this with Black Hand, I think you're thinking about it. But just at without the team up card at 125, she's 9 clicks, starting with an 8 charge, 11 poison, 18 impervious, and 3 with that special prob power. Otherwise, she is 60 points for 5 clicks, and she's only getting that special prob power on her first click, and then she's got 4 regular prob clicks with Steel Energy. So yeah, I just think there's better stuff at 60 points, never 125.
No, I agree. On 125, she's weird. Charge 11, 18. I mean,
that's just a worse
at
version
60,
of what
yes.
she is at 60, though. Or sorry, 60 is
Yeah.
just a slightly worse version because it's sidestep instead of charge. So, yeah, only way I'm playing her is a Black Lantern theme team with the team up card. That's for me, though.
Yeah.
All right, then we have Sade 19B. This is the blue and green Lantern Core one. So this is founding the blue as the trait. When establishing theme teams, you may choose a friendly character with the Green Lantern Core keyword, and that character gains the Blue Lantern Core keyword. 50 points, also has a special damage power on the first 2 clicks, which is Empower and Enhancement. And when Sade uses either, other friendly characters with Blue Lantern keyword within range are considered adjacent to her. 6 range, 8 phasing teleport, 11 TK, 19 invincible. So I could definitely see this one getting played for 50 points.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
this
I
is
like
getting
her
played.
team card as well.
And then if you pull the Blue Lantern ring too, she just is modifying their attack on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and her team up card is founding the blue. And when establishing theme teams, if you have Ganthet, a friendly character named Ganthet, friendly characters that share a keyword with Sade gain Blue Lantern Core keyword. And she has Blue Lantern Core, Green Lantern Core, Orange Lantern Core, Cosmic, and Herald. So you could easily make that into a theme team.
So do you have to have Ganthet to play this team up card, or that's just something you get if you do
It's
have
just something
it?
you get. Yeah.
Okay.
But so this is the only way to get the Orange Lantern Core on her, but even though you have to pay 10 points for it, since since it adds the Orange Lantern Core keyword, and it's when revealing your force. So you reveal your force and then establish theme teams. So when you reveal your force, you'd have already assigned the equipment to her. So you'd have still to pay 10 points, but she'd gain the Orange Lantern Core keyword. The only difference is that not every figure would have Blue Lantern Core keyword because you need Ganthet in order for that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not as big on the team up card for this one. Some of them make them way better.
Yeah, but if you have Ganthet on there, because Ganthet's able to make another character Green Lantern. I mean, you have Cosmic, you have Herald. I mean, just throw a dog on there, and so now dog's gonna be hitting with range from that. with Cosmic. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can work with that because she has some great keywords.
I guess.
I mean, power enhancement from 6 range is not bad at all, especially with TK.
I was gonna say, yeah, with TK, yeah, I feel like she's pretty solid.
Well,
And
TK, you get late dial prob, you get late dial Pensai, and she's a 19 invincible the whole time.
with Cosmic Energy, so you're not Outwitner, so you're trying to chew through that at 19 invincible for 4 clicks.
Yeah, there's enough on there. Or is it worth playing Ganthet, you think, if you pull one?
I think so. I think if you're, because I'm playing Ganthet at 100%. And I think that you pull her out of the booster and see if it's worth it. That's going to be for your third team for sure. Which is going to be, you're going to be loading up your top 2 teams, and then you're going to be playing with the scraps. But I think the scraps in this set can be built into a decent team with that.
I just hate that that's a 95-point combo right there.
Yeah, no, it's an idea, but I don't see it. I mean, there could be a few ways depending on your brick for what you got and depending on what your first 2 teams are. But,
you got to really be able to build into that blue-green lantern.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get some really good attackers. I think, like, if you have a prime Kilowog, I mean, then you're like, okay, because now when you do that team card, she has Orange Lantern Force, so now you can just make it into a blue lantern. So you'll be able to get the Orange Lantern recruits on there and keep it theme.
Mm-hmm.
The Red Lanterns have Herald. The the Sinestro Core Lantern recruits have Herald as well. And so now, like, with that Empower from range, you're gonna have those 15-point, like, Orange Lantern recruits that you can turn to click 1, and now they're gonna be hitting 11 for 4.
So when you're making teams, I just don't think that you already said this is probably going to be your third team that you're making with scraps.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be a third team.
I don't think that there's enough time to build a good third team though with that combo. It might be there, but it's
that's why I
take a lot.
Kilowog. I think you'd need Kilowog in it, and then you're just gonna be loading up with recruits at that point.
Well, I think you can just pair her with one reasonable Green Lantern attacker on a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can also do that. I feel like that's perfectly fine to just do that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as sold on the 95 points with Ganthet, but I mean, just 50 for Sade and something else with Green Lantern is great.
Yeah, I think that's a good support piece right there to have on your team. So I'd be looking at that. All right, 20A Des Trevis. This is the Assassin one with the Sinestro Core keyword. So he does have the target trait. At the beginning of the game, for all friendly characters with this trait, give a target token to an opposing character. So it's that one that started in Notorious. There's not a ton of Assassins, though, right, in the set?
Remember, he gives Assassin to Sinestro Core, though.
Yeah, and you're giving them Assassins, so... Yeah,
there's not a ton of just, like, plain Assassins, though. Right?
No, but yeah, I mean, the recruit can now score 25 points for killing something. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you have a chance to give the target token thing. There's nothing cool like Talon where they take away defense powers or other things. Yeah. But when establishing theme teams, you do make friendly characters. The Sinestro Core keyword gain the Assassin keyword, and Sinestro Core is pretty solid in this set. I've had a lot of fun with it so far.
Also, the one shot I feel like is not bad either if you do pull it with this guy.
Which one?
Third. Is it the Who's Fragging Next one shot? Because it's you also or that can use the target trait. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking it was only Lobo.
No.
Yeah, it's Lobo or someone that can use a target trait, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so, any character that's named Lobo or that can use a trait. So yeah, they'd have to attack him.
Yep. So when an opposing character damages a friendly character named Lobo or that can use the target trait, after resolution you may give that opposing character a target token. This game friendly characters with the target trait treat that token as if they were generated by that trait, and friendly characters named Lobo deal penetrating damage to that character. So.
Oh, you absolutely play that card with them, yeah, for sure.
30 points all the time. Great close attacker.
Yeah, it's not worth going to Perplex for the 50. You're trying to get Assassins on the team. He's good on the Sinestro Core team, and that trait. Man, I've seen games get won by that 25 points with the target trait, so easily worth it. The Red Lantern one, not as big of a fan. So it is just traded poison and then a special attack power, which is Blades, Claws, Fangs. And when Des Travis uses it, after resolutions, you deal 1 damage to each opposing character adjacent to the target. So 30 points gives you charge, 11 blades, 17 toughness, 8 in power. And then a 50 point gives you 5 clicks with a 10 just flurry, special attack power, 18 invulnerability, and 3 battle fury. So for 50 points, you just run them up and sit there for a turn. Otherwise, 30 points, you can run up in Blades with Empower. So maybe at 30 points, depending on what you have, but not a huge fan. What do you guys think?
At 30 points, he's
I-
in that pile of filling out a team. So you're like, well, I got 30 points. He's not a terrible attacker. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with that too. He does not for nothing have the assassin keyword too, because he's still Des nuts. So
I really hate him at 50.
wait, oh no, I said 30, not 50.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, just in general, I hate him at 50.
Well,
He's-
both of the versions are pretty rough at 50 because they don't have movement attack, and I feel like they're just kind of worse.
Yeah, that's some collector trove dial stuff, like the Guardians.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, let's go to 21A Soranik Natu. So perplex, and when she uses it to target an opposing character until your next turn, that character can't use leadership or willpower. That I like, but it's a 70-point leadership piece. Even though she's got 7 clicks, I'm not a fan.
That's what's so hard is because that trait is so great. Like being able to shut off an opponent's leadership.
Or
Like, that can-
willpower. Yeah, that's amazing.
You got to get
Yeah,
within
but it's like,
4,
yeah,
though. Like, how long are you going to be able to do that? She's 70 points. She just goes down. I'm not playing
No.
her.
Yeah. No, that's yeah.
No,
Yeah.
we agree on that. It's just that trait with the perplex is so good, but she's just really bad.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah.
She's like a worse version of Beyond Amazing. What's his name?
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight.
Yeah.
35 points. You can be like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to. It's just within range. You can't use willpower.
She's just such a weird dial. I don't see it.
Yeah, she's a pass. The Green Lantern one is willpower, and you modify her attack +1 for each character that used willpower and succeeded this turn. So maybe on a Green Lantern team, she also has a special damage power on her first 2 and last 2 clicks, which is support. And when she uses it, the chosen character heals an additional click, also 70 points. But again, 70 points for
So
basically a TK and support piece.
Barrier. I
Yeah.
still don't like this. I still don't like this for 70. Both of these
Yeah.
versions of Sonic are rough.
She
I
does
like this one
cool
better than the
things.
last one.
I do like
Yeah,
her better.
this one-
I still don't like it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jessica Cruz. So the first one's a Sinestro Core 1. She has Perplex, but only to negatively modify combat values. And then a special attack power on the first 3 clicks for 60 points. This is Energy Explosion, and when Jessica Cruz uses it, hit targets of less points than Jessica Cruz are given an action token. And then she also has Close Combat Expert with a 8 charge, 18 invulnerability, and 3 Close Combat Expert. So 12 for 4 with her charge, and then also Energy Explosion that she can't move and use. That gives a token. 60 points. No?
No. I don't think she's that good.
No.
Yeah, it's
She's better than Saronic Natu.
She is better than that.
All right, Green Lantern
Yeah,
Jessica Cruz is the willpower, and when she uses it and fails, this turn you modify her attack, speed, and range +1. 60 points again. She has an 8 running shot, no attack power with 11 value, 18 with the special defense power, which is barrier and combat reflexes, and a 3 enhancement. This is worse. Right?
yeah, and the team up cards.
Her
you
team
can't
up
use
card
the
is
team up
awesome.
cards used.
Well, yeah, but you're not pulling
Yeah, but you
Simon
can't use
Baz.
No.
So, yeah, this is a
That's a shame too.
kick in the nuts, because that would have been cool if you could have.
Mm-hmm.
Simon Baz is cool. All right, this is Lyra, the 23A. This is Red Lantern. She has poison, but deals damage even if moved or placed. So unlike the Recruit, she can be TK'd or carried up and still do that. I know she's got Battle Fury, but Her team up card allows her to be carried still, which we'll get over in a second. 75 points, 6 clicks, 3 bolts, 0 range, 8 charge, 11 special attack power, which is blades, and she can use it while targeting multiple characters and rolls a separate d6 for each hit character, 18 invulnerability, and 3 battle fury. So just regular non-team up card Lyra. What do you guys think?
Yes.
No. I the team up card. If you pull that Red Lantern theme pack, like that's a team.
Well,
Well,
yeah, but we're not getting
if
the
you
team up
pull-
card. Let's say you didn't pull
Yeah,
that
no.
card. This is just blank one.
No. I mean, she could make the third team potentially, but just I don't see her. I mean, you're gonna pull her out just in case, because I mean she is a decent attacker, but
I like this. I will take Ares as a figure. That's fine. She got 3 bolts. I'd be willing to do it. That's fine. As like my second or third string attacker, I'd be okay with it.
If you have a TK and she has the Red Lantern ring, I think that would be the only condition I would consider playing her in. But if your teammate sees this card and just bunches up, they deserve it. You got to split up if you see this piece.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
And then the
Well, my
team up-
thought was either the Red Lantern ring or if you pull the chain. I think the chain with her is also pretty bonkers. Because then you have Giant Reach 3 with 3 bolts.
Oh, I was thinking the construct. Yeah, that's not terrible. I just like making it penetrating poison so that you at least can clean up people at the end after you charge. The team up card though, so you do have to have a Red Lantern theme team for this one, and there's some cool Red Lantern team pieces, but I don't think it's super strong. It lets you give everybody on the field Battle Fury, but Red Lantern core keyword can be carried regardless of Battle Fury. I think that's all it does, right? Everything else is the same. Yeah.
Yep.
So if you pull this though, I think you're definitely playing it, right? This shuts down Pulse Wave, shuts down a lot of range in this set.
yeah,
Well,
I
guess it
think
says
that
all range.
you pretty much need the Red Lantern theme pack, but if you get it like that, I mean that's just because you're gonna be playing Atrocitus and Dexter at full. Her, that's 200 points. You know, you can throw a recruit on there. You know, I mean, if you really want to, Nort. I mean, you can throw Nort on there and choose the Red Lantern as well, to give you an option.
That's not too bad. Obviously, you're starting to get a little bit more of a lucky scenario, but like the Prime Guy Gardner or what is it?
That Des Trevius isn't bad at 30 points just to make sure that you get that theme team.
Yeah, I just feel like you're starting to kind of lose traction when you start having to build into it, you know? I like Atrocitus and Dexter a ton, though.
It stops a lot of the teams, though, because you look at someone's playing that 100-point Batman with range shot pulse wave, like that doesn't work. Like this is a range-heavy set, I mean, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean,
Someone will pull this with the Red Lantern core pack, and that's a whole team, and that's really a nightmare of a team to face.
Because we're talking sealed environment, you know.
Oh, yeah.
In modern, it's missing a few pieces. It's almost there, but it's gonna be meticulous and have to play perfect. I think in a sealed environment, it gives you a great chance, and it just makes it that much easier to build 2 teams because that team's already set. You get the pack, that's the team.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
So you have 11 boosters for 2 teams.
I like that. All right, what about the Green Lantern ones? This is willpower, and then you modify Lyra's attack +1 for each character that used willpower and succeeded this turn. And then she has a special attack power on her first 4, which is when Lyra attacks, opposing characters can't use super senses. 75 points. She has a charge, 11 attack, 18 invulnerability, and a 3 ranged combat expert. So 12 for 4 range, but she's got a charge up top. Probably not. Oliver liked this piece. Oliver had good luck with her. I don't see it.
It's what hurts it is that when she attacks, opposing characters can't use super senses. Like if it just says opposing or characters or whatever. Because I realize it's not a super rare, so you don't want it to be, you know, like Wally, but something with that. Yeah, but it's the charge and the range combat expert is.
I always say that I don't mind that stuff as much as some people do because it lets them at least be a threat from range also, because there's still pieces that are getting printed that just don't have attack powers, right? I'd rather them have something than nothing.
Yeah, no, and I get that. The only problem is that it makes them to where they're okay, but like these point values, just like there's better figures that can do either or. So you're paying like 75 points for that or 60 for Jessica Cruz, and it's like
Yeah, that's just too high.
yeah, that's what makes it hard.
12 boosters, you're not playing her for 75 points, I don't think.
No.
Peter, Dan, disagree?
I'm not as high on her for the B side, but no, she's not bad. I'm just not as high on her.
At 55 points, I'd love her, but man, if you got some way to deploy her, if you got a Green Lantern Corps, maybe Herald, maybe if you're trying to keep theme on one of the teams, but she's just another weird dial. And she's a lot of points.
That's her biggest thing is her point value, so I think I'm passing on her.
Yeah.
Then we have the 24A Spectre. This is the Green Lantern one. He is a giant. He has a trait which is toughness, and when the Spectre uses willpower and succeeds, the Spectre and adjacent friendly characters have mystics until your next turn. If they already have mystics printed on their base, they deal 2 penetrating damage instead of when using it. So this is an example of a character where they do not need to stay adjacent to him once he has triggered it. Correct? Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's dope that he can just give out mystics. Then
Oh,
he's got a
This
good-
is actually the one time I think you take the 001A Hal Jordan potentially on the sideline because he becomes 11 for 4 after this Spectre gets KO'd.
Oh, okay.
How is he 11-4 though?
Because you put him to his last non-KO click and heal him 2 clicks, and so now he'll be on click 3.
okay, the
he's gonna
healing.
be
Yeah,
the
well,
10.
I was looking at his last click and I'm like, wait, that's why. Okay, yeah.
No, you heal him to click 3, and he'll be an 11 precision strike with 4 damage.
What about why not the poison one where you can drop him and he can poison, then he's Flurry Blades exploit? I know he's a 10 attack, but
No, but you'll have sideline slots. Like there's not a lot of sideline things. So, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying specifically because the A, because we've already, that the B has options, but the A, like I think that this is actually a not bad option to pull out if you pull the Spectre to put on your sideline. I was just specifically talking about the A version.
So he's got
That's-
Green Lantern and Mystics TA. He's 110 points with 8 clicks, giving you Sidestep, 12 Pulse Wave, 18 ESD, and a 4 Prob. Or 50 points, he is 5 clicks, starting with a Phasing, 11 Energy Explosion, 17 Super Senses, and 3 Shape Change. So do you even think he's worth playing in the first place, even if you have a Hal or don't?
At 50
Yeah,
for sure. 'Cause 50, you'll be able to give like he'll be dealing 2 penetrating when he succeeds willpower. He's a 3 through 6 willpower, so he'll be dealing 2 mystics.
But you have to have everybody adjacent to him to even have that
Even
happen.
if it's just him, though, you don't need to because they have to have mystics. But he's gonna have Green Lantern anyway, so he can be use him as a taxi.
I was gonna say he can carry everybody. So that's
Yeah,
kind
and
of,
then you can just him being able to deal 2 penetrating is I think good enough.
Mhm. Yeah.
I personally do not like him. This is not one that would make my team.
Dan, you played it, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, this
Yeah.
is two boosters sealed. I played him at full. He performed very well for me. The above average range at 6 with Prob and being giant was huge, and just like I said, yeah, giving out the two pen mystics chewed through a lot of teams because you'd hit him, but then you're just taking a bunch of feedback damage every time.
And he's got double rollouts, so like they don't want to deal with him anyway. But I mean, which is fine if you play him at 50, especially as a taxi.
I played against him at 110. He's plays way better than you think he does. You don't want to shoot him from range. I mean, he's seeing over everything mostly, and he just is hitting. I mean, how many times are you going to miss a 12 with a prob in this set? Not very often. So if you have a way to deploy him, which is what Dan did, Dan had TK, so he was just moving him around and then sidestepping back. Like I couldn't even get a clean shot on him, even though he was a giant.
For 110?
Yeah, and he's also got toughness, so he does have a reducer, his whole dial. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's still toughness at least.
He plays better than you think he does in a sealed environment. I don't think he's terrible. And so a lot of these pieces are overcosted. Like, you're not building a team with this guy, but in sealed, he's not something you really want to mess with. Especially Mystics in this set.
I think you can make an argument for 2 boost, you're playing him at full. I'm not a fan in team sealed on either, though. What are you going to say, Dan?
I just think because there's only 20 characters with Invincible in this set, so that's not a lot of like reducing like pen damage. So Mystics to me is big. So
for me, I'm waiting for that time where they miss it, because you're clustering together, which means you're probably staying back, so you don't have the best way to deploy if you do hit that willpower. We can go to the Black Lantern one, though. So this is the Black Lantern one with Steel Energy, but with closer range attacks. Power, generate a grave-hindering terrain marker within range and line of fire. And then a special attack power, which is Pulse Wave, and when the Spectre uses it, hit opposing characters occupying any grave terrain markers are dealt 2 damage instead, and friendly characters occupying any grave marker have Safeguard Pulse Wave. So 100 points or 50. At 100 points, he has 9 clicks, 5 range, and a 8 sidestep, 12 with that special attack power, 18 invulnerability, 4 shape change. Otherwise, at 50 points, he has 6 clicks, 7 stealth, 11 with that special attack power, 18 toughness, and 3 outwit. Would you play him if he didn't make a Black Lantern theme team?
Yeah. It's tough because like I like him at 100, but I like him at 50, being able to be giant and see over everything without wit.
Yep. And also the potential, because his thing is, again, you just had to occupy graves. You don't have to necessarily be a Black Lantern team. So if you just start popping out a couple graves and can get people in position, he can just Pulse Wave and deal no damage to friendlies. So I don't hate that either. It's a neat trick.
Stealth to help him, because there is some IT hindering, but not quite a lot.
Yeah.
So he makes the team.
So he comes in the Black Lantern pack for sure. He did not play well for me. I crit missed 4 times in one game with him. But I like him. I like the idea of him. I don't even hate his point cost in this set.
No,
but I like him a lot more in 50 in team sealed, just for the outwit and everything.
Yep. Yeah, I think the outwit and then the potential to be able to spit out graves and then like protect your guys from his Pulse Wave is pretty good. So
yeah, he has
Pulse Wave his whole dial.
So. Yeah, he has self healing. Even from range, he's going to be able to outwit and see everyone. He has stealth to protect himself. So he's a support piece that's also a tertiary attacker for 50 points.
Yeah, I love that he has an 8 sidestep and 12 attack, but you're not losing that special attack power for half of his cost, and then gaining outwit over shape change, I think, is worth it.
Yeah, that's in stealth for protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like him
he's really good
a lot for sure. Yeah, especially
again, he's a giant, so tempo with him is going to be pretty good, right? He'll be going most of the time.
Mm-hmm. So if you can get a TK, that's awesome. If you are thinking maps, definitely pack one with a. Oh, you know what he'd be really good on is
Sailor's Dream.
Yep, that's the one I'm thinking right there. Him on Sailor's Dream is awesome. All right, let's go to the Dog Beast Boy 25A. He has Outsiders, TA, and Team Player. He has a trait, which is when Beast Boy hits, after resolutions, you may give him a transform token. So he has a way to basically go into the Dolphin one. 60 points, 7 clicks of health. He has a 10 charge, 11 special attack, which is Quake, and when Beast Boy uses it, he does not deal damage. And after resolutions, give each hit character an action token. And then 18 toughness and a 4 shape change. I am not a big fan of the dog. I like the dolphin a lot more. Do you guys want to talk about the dog?
Yeah, he's a 10 charge, 11 attack, 4 damage.
Yeah, the stats on the first couple clicks are real solid.
I mean, he's a great secondary attacker.
You have 12 boosters. There's just so much more in this set.
But he also has Outsiders, which Outsiders is great too. But no, I would absolutely play this piece at 60 points. I mean, if you can get some Empower on there, get everything set up, he charges in there. You do 11 for 7 damage. So this piece, you can tell that this piece has potential to hit above his weight class.
I guess there's potential. The thing is that we're only gonna about wrap up the uncommons here, and the point costs are a little high, and the pieces start adding up pretty quick. There's just so many good things in this set.
When I'm talking about like the pieces and everything, I'm that player that plays the third scrap build. So that's just what I do.
And that's appreciated.
So that's why and I'll make it work. So I see potential in this piece.
Okay.
He's not going to be on your top 1 or top 2 teams. I think that this is where you're going to need an experienced player that is going to be able to get the most out of a piece like this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to be a lower tier piece. But like when I'm talking about like for Team Sealed, I'm talking about it for me specifically where I'm looking at the scraps and what I can make work.
Okay. Actually, so Dan or Pete, what are your opinions on Dog Beast Boy?
I just wanted to point out that he had the high. He has like really good values for his point cost. Like he's above average is what I was trying to get at. But like, so that's where his I think benefits lie. But he's not the first thing I'm pulling out, obviously.
Pete,
I don't hate him. I just think he makes your third team, or like Miles plays him. Like the next guy is bonkers though.
Yeah, so the B side is the Dolphin. You still get the Outsiders team ability and the team player team ability. He still has that transformed one, so there's a good chance you're pulling both of them. So whatever person gets one of them, you're putting the other one on the sideline. But then he is 60 points again, 7 clicks still. He has a 6 sidestep, nothing on his attack power, 18 super senses, and then the damage power is where it's at. This is Perplex, and other friendly characters within 4 squares can use shape change. So it doesn't need line of fire, doesn't need to share keywords. He just gives all characters within 4 squares shape change. And then he has a improved targeting characters. So
Movement.
Not targeting, movement. So this is one of my few characters where I feel like that 60 points holds up as a support piece.
Well, he's totally worth it. He's amazing.
So yes, this is where the argument goes, where you're talking about how you put him above the dog. Yep. This is a team B team piece. Beast Boy, the dog, is going to be a team C because that's going to be we're going to be using as a secondary attacker. But Beast Boy is going to be making one of your top 2 teams, I think. So in some cases, I mean, handing him shape change is huge.
Let me ask you this then. Then do you just split them up? Do you not care about the transform thing? Which it's not that big to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't think you really care about that transform.
Okay.
I mean, it's by the time you can benefit from it, like what's the point? Like you either build in with your team, giving your team shape change and a rollout, or you build with a secondary attacker. Like you don't benefit from putting them on the same team.
Yeah, that's more of just like a fun gimmick.
Yeah, so 6 move sidestep moves through characters, perplex, shape change. He can get Green Lantern team ability. Oh, we're in a Green Lantern set. There you go. It's everything you need right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, he's totally fine for 60 points. I like him a lot.
Yeah, I played him. He played out really well for me. It was just like, all right, my whole team has shape change, and I don't need to always see you. I just need to be within 4. That's great.
You know what else? Do dolphin tricks.
Yeah.
All right, this is Sandman next. This is 026. He has one of those JSA traits once per turn for all characters with this trait. When a character uses JSA to replace its defense value with Sandman's after resolutions, you may choose that this turn that character can use stealth. And then another one, which is Stealth Cloud and Smoke Cloud, is free, similar to the question. When Sandman attacks, he may instead target all opposing characters occupying squares with Smoke Cloud markers he generated, regardless of range, line of fire, or adjacency. If he does, hit characters are given an action token instead of normal damage. So only 35 points. He's giving you a free Smoke Cloud. JSA team ability, can hand out stealth. He's got a 6 sidestep, 11 poison, 17 combat reflexes, and a 3 prob. So free Smoke Cloud and prob is enough for 35 points for me, and he just does more stuff.
This will
be on. Yeah. If you pull 2 questions in him, the 2 questions will be on the 2 strongest teams, and you're going to use this as for your team C.
I agree.
I mean, yeah, the 35 points for prob, Smoke Cloud, poison, and then everything else he does is just real good. Yeah, he's definitely making a team for sure.
He's the craziest version of Incap I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, because it's like use Smoke Cloud under them, right? So they're down in attack now, and then you're gonna potentially in-cab all of them. That's really good.
Yeah, he's great for 35.
Yeah, he's
Alright.
got a nice jacket.
He does have a sweet jacket and a gas mask. That's fashion. And a hat. Did you see his hat?
Great. This hat does tie in well with the jacket.
027 is the Blue Lantern Corps Hal Jordan, so his trait is Empower, and adjacent friendly characters modified defense +1, 50 points for an 8 sidestep, 11 TK, 19 defend, and a 3 leadership. I think you can make an what? I think you can make an argument, right? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You can make an argument.
He's gonna be, this is a team that you build around. If you have Ganthet, you're going to give him Green Lantern TA, and now he's going to be able to hand out a 20 defense. And he's going to be the leadership.
Yep.
I think he's absolutely getting played.
Yeah, he's insane. I think there's potential in Modern.
Even without
handing out 20
Ganthet.
defense.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, giving him that Green Lantern TA, it just makes him even better.
It's better. I just hate wasting the points on that gimmick because he's, what, 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, though. I like Ganthet because
I still think even that it's leadership, sidestep, TK, and then defend that goes +1. 20 defense is not nothing in sealed. That's hard to crack.
He's TK with the Captain Carter shield built in. He's awesome.
Yeah.
And your leadership. So this guy's,
and also
that's
just a trait too. So even if you lose the 19 defend, you're still just always +1. It's like, all right, cool.
And this guy in constructed, you give him the Carter shield in silver, he's now handing out a 21.
Yep.
Somewhere Peter Marshfield is salivating right now.
All right, then we have the Sinestro Corps Kyle Rayner at 028. So he is Perplex, and when Kyle Rayner uses it to target an opposing character, that character decreases the results of their single D6 rolls by -1 until your next turn. 60 points for a running shot, 11 pulse wave, 18 impervious, no damage power, and 6 clicks of health.
So I pulled this guy in sealed with the yellow ring, and that was pretty stupid. Like, here's -2, and your rollouts are worse.
He's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good. Secondary, third attacker. If you get the ring, that's amazing. Even if you don't get the ring, it still affects things. He's got pulse wave. He's got flight. He's got above average speed. I like him, honestly. And we're still not out of the uncommons yet.
Yeah. There's
well, again, and you can open up with him attacking with pulse wave.
Yeah.
And then for your follow up, you just perplex someone that has like super senses or shape change. And
that's
that
what
way
I
it's
did.
gonna to worry about it.
That's what I did when I played Pete, because he had Batman, and he had super senses and shape change. So I pulse waved him, perplexed him down
Batman for one turn.
I hate seeing the 60-point line, but Pulse Wave is always good, and then that's a good Perplex, so I could see him. He goes with the other Hal and Kyle pile for me. All right, let's go to the rares. So this is my guy Arkillo. So I would always play him at 145 because I just like pieces like this. He is going to give you Perplex, and when Arkillo is given a move, close, or range action after resolutions, you may give up to 2 friendly characters with Recruit in their name within 4 squares the same type of action as free. He has a special speed power, which is charge but don't have speed, and then a special damage power that is Battle Fury and Leadership, and then free make an attack but only to target a character of less points than Arkillo. So at 145, he has 10 clicks. He has that special speed power with a 9. 12 Quake, 19 Invincible, and a 4 with that special damage power. Then on 60 points, he has 6 clicks. He has a 7 with that full move charge power, still a 12 attack with Quake, 18 invulnerability, and a 3 exploit weakness. He has a little bit of steel energy sprinkled in there as well. One thing I will note, this came up that I saw, so if you give him like a charge and then you attack, that does not count as a capital move closer ranged because it's given as a free. So now that is considered a free, that closer range. So that's worth noting because I'm sure that
charge,
that's something. What's that?
Charge Quake would be it. Charge Quake?
No, because no. So when you give an action as free, it is considered a free action, not a capital close action, even if you are doing it.
A charge is a power action, so it's not a capital move closer range.
Right, but when you do Quake, it is a capital close. So the thing that came up was if you use a capital close, does that allow your recruits to also use a
Oh,
capital close? And the reason it doesn't is because when you're given a type of action as free, it is considered a free action, not a capital move closer range for something like this.
I figured because it's all. That's what I thought because it was all contained within charge, and charge is a capital power action.
So it's just a very niche interaction, and I guarantee you it's going to come up with questions at Worlds during Team Sealed, so worth noting. But still awesome. Put recruits on it. I think he's got Herald, so you can put any of the recruits on the team. What are your guys'
in the
take?
sealed environment?
You have
In the
three
sealed
figures that are
environment,
more- He's 145.
yeah, there's only 4 pieces that have more point cost than him
Yep.
in the sealed environment. He's bonkers. I've already started to hate him a little bit and his stupid overbite.
I just added him to my my dashboard on my car, so
I was
I
gonna say
love
you
this
also have
guy.
an underbite at the same time, Pete. He's
I
got
hate
overbite and underbite.
It's Snake Head. It's not Archillo's head, and it bothers me so much.
He's has to be on a team. If you pull him, you have to play him in sealed.
So we all agree 145 points. He definitely makes the team. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't. You drop him.
Awesome. I love it. All right, let's go to Prime Kilowog. Miles, you love this guy. Why don't you talk to me about it?
So he's 100 or 50. He's got Green Lantern PD. He's got Green Lantern Corps, Brute, Herald, and Police, and he has 2 traits. First is Welcome to the Corps Poozers. At the beginning of the game, you generate up to 2 Green Lantern recruits in the red starting line. For what it's worth, both bricks that I pulled him in, he did come with 2 Green Lantern recruits. So, a leadership, and when Kilowog uses it and succeeds, you may choose a friendly character with a new recruit trait. Turn that character to click 1. This doesn't change that character's point value or starting line. Characters can't heal while above their starting line. So that's going to be the Red Lantern recruit, the Sinestro recruit, and then the Orange Lantern construct. Because the Black Lantern recruit does not have, and the Green Lantern recruit as well, but the Black Lantern reanimate does not have a new recruit trait. Even though it's similar, yeah, theirs is called the Hordes Rise, so it doesn't work with him. And I like him at 100 and sealed. He's going to be he's 8 clicks deep, 3 range, 2 targets. At 100 points, he's a 12, 12, 18, 4 with charge, super strength, energy shield deflection, and close combat expert. And then he has 4 clicks for 50 with a 10, 11, 18, 3 with charge, super strength, combat reflexes, and then close combat expert. And he has a second trait, which is why he doesn't have a reducer. There's he has impervious and willpower, and when Kilowog uses willpower and succeeds, he can reduce penetrating damage until your next turn.
So what else came with him in your brick?
Larfleeze was in one of the bricks, and then he came with Umbrax in another one of the bricks.
Okay. So would you say, so you're doing you're putting the 2 Green Lantern recruits on the side, right? So you can just bring them in for free.
Yeah.
Are you
and he
going Herald then? Or at least just going into putting in all the Red Lantern, Sinestro Corps? Actually, that's it, isn't it?
I think so. I think you put all the Heralds with him, and this is where I'm talking about. Like, even though it's 95 points with the Sade team up card and Ganthet, I mean, you throw them on there and get all the recruits, including the Orange Lantern construct, and now you're a theme team. You'll be a Blue Lantern Corps. I think that's something because you just have the ability to heal up all your new recruits into 40-point pieces. It's just a heavy swarm team.
Is there anything? I really like him for this, so I think that's definitely the way to go. Play him with a bunch of 15-point recruits and just do as much as you can. Is there any way to increase leadership or your own single D6 rolls or re-roll a D6 roll in this set? I don't think there is.
You get the Green Lantern to up his willpower. There's no way to re-roll a leadership that I know of.
Okay, because that's the only way to move the... What is it? You choose a new front. Yeah, so you just get to do it once. So there's plenty of games, right, where, hey, Pete, how many times have you played a game and your leader doesn't hit their leadership once?
Oh my god, I think just on the monthly, I think I probably hit Cosmic Willpower one time.
Well,
Like,
no,
it
that's
just-
why this is
Yeah.
it's gonna be you live by the sword, you die by the sword. So at this point, you're hoping for those rolls. I mean, you're doing a swarm team.
Well,
So
the thing is, I mean, at 100 points and a bunch of recruits, that's still not, even if you hit leadership 0 times, he's still a 12 charge, 13 attack, 5 damage for 100 points with a ton of follow up with leadership.
yes,
I mean, it's a great team no matter what.
yeah, and he has super strength. He's one of the few figures with super strength, which is very, very important.
Yeah. And flight, so he can at least carry somebody else up. So yeah, you're not mad about playing this, even if you miss your leaderships. But I mean, you feel pretty good if you're moving those guys up.
Yeah, I'd give all swarm. Like I said, I'd do the Sade and the Ganthet just to get the empower from range. Because I mean, now you're talking like those recruits. I mean, that orange lantern construct just if you turn to click one, I mean, hitting 11 for 4, just like, oh gosh, it's just,
Is it worth playing her
hilarious.
to stay on theme?
Yeah, because Sade, when you use her team up card, if Ganthet's on her, all friendly characters that share a keyword with her gain the Blue Lantern Core. Orange Lantern Construct has Orange Lantern Core just like the Sade team up card.
Right.
So they'll gain that Blue Lantern Core. So yeah, you'll be a theme team.
No, I'm
If you
saying
use
is,
the
are you thinking it's worth it?
I think so, because I mean you're using all the swarm pieces. Yeah, this is going to be a C team. Where you're just like, whatever. Okay, you guys use everything else. Just give me all this crap. I want to try this. Absolutely. Just
My other thought too is if you pull the green ring, you're definitely playing it on him, right? Because you want that willpower.
Yeah, he gets the willpower. Yeah, because I mean he's the engine.
Yeah, he's a monster. Getting played every time.
Yeah, there's no way this guy sits on the sideline. All right. Oh, Miles, you want to tell us about the next guy too?
The next guy has been mispronounced by several people. The G is silent. It's not Gnort. It is Nort. There was a comic book that should have made it apparent Nort by Northwest. So that way, it's North by Northwest. You know how to pronounce it. But anyway, yeah, he has Green Lantern 4, Justice League, Animal, and Herald. 2 traits. I always wanted to be somebody's sidekick, which is willpower. When establishing theme teams, choose a keyword a character on your starting force has. Nort gains that keyword. And then his second trait is the core has laws against transdimensional portals. When an opposing character is placed within 4 squares of Nort, after resolutions, you give that character an action token. He has an attack power. He's an 8/9 17/2 with that attack power, Force Blast, 4 range, 40 points, barrier, and enhancement. And it's a ring-a-ding. At the beginning of your turn, you roll a d6, and Nort can use the resulting effect until your next turn. 1 through 3 is opposing characters within range. Modify attack -1, and 4 through 6, Nort and adjacent friendly characters can use energy shield deflection. He's going to be a must. As long as you pull a ring, any color ring, and the sound wave, because you can just have someone on your team with that keyword, even if you're paying points for it, and then he can just move and drop that sound wave and just give double token up everyone. So absolutely, he's gonna be on the French piece. I think that he'll be on the scrap build, but I think it's a solid piece to look at.
I think this guy makes almost if you pull him, he's on a team, I think, almost all the time. He's only 40 points.
Absolutely.
He's giving you barrier. He's giving you enhancement. You have the chance to modify combat values. You can, adjacent friendly characters also can use ESD if you don't get the other one that modifies the attack values.
So he's basically.
But now what you're looking at is if you team him up with that uncommon Hal Jordan that gives everyone a 20 defense, and you roll that 1, 2, or 3. So now they're going to be modifying their attack -1, especially if they're a close combat team. So now it's going to be even harder to hit that 20.
And if you're placed within 4, he's giving you an action token, and then you have a good chance of getting a Green Lantern team ability on your theme team because he gains that keyword. So 40 points is that sweet point that sweet spot for me with like fringe pieces or support pieces. I think this is totally great for 40. Does anybody hate Nort? Does anyone want to tell Miles he's wrong?
I don't like his attack or his other trait because of how Force Blast works, but that's another discussion.
You mean how
Has that
knockback
been
works?
fixed? Has that been fixed or even addressed? Oh my god.
No, it's in the comp. It's in the comp. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's why if you give the matching ring and the sound wave, you just double token their entire team.
Oh, that's what you're saying. So you're already leaning into that. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
it's disgusting.
Yep. So usually pieces like this are addressed when the set releases, and it says like what once per turn.
Yeah, but he doesn't do damage, so it's fine.
Yeah, like the old characters that did this did damage, and he's like, I'm just gonna make it so you can't do anything because you have tokens. I mean, I don't know which is worse, but
Man, that's just terrible.
Right?
I'd rather have one pin dealt to me than just double up.
yeah, just double
double action
token my
tokens to the
entire
entire team. Especially in constructed right now in modern, there's a way to make sure that they can only remove tokens by clearing, and they just do it again.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to Lobo. Dan, you want to tell us about Green Lantern Lobo?
Sure, he has 125 points. He is the 031A. He's got Green Lantern team ability. He's got a trait which is Perplex. When he uses it to target an opposing character, that character can use Battle Fury until your next turn. That's pretty good. His other trait is Willpower, and then when a friendly character within range uses Willpower and succeeds after resolutions, heal Lobo one click. He does have 5 range. And then he's got a special damage power, which is CCE and Knockback. He is Charge, Precision, Invulnerability, and then that damage power. I both like him and don't like him. I do not know if he is played in sealed. Like, I just don't know because he kind of drops like a rock.
I will
I
say
think that
I did see him get played on
Lobo.
a Green Lantern team, and you're able to buff like attack and defense when people are hitting their willpowers. Or sorry, attack and I think damage with different pieces. So he has the potential to deal some damage, and with all the other people that have willpower on a Green Lantern team, you can heal him because it's not just once; it's just when a friendly character within range uses it. 125 points is a lot, and I saw him play it in 2 booster sealed, so I don't know if this guy's making a team. He just is so many
one
points.
shot. We saw the team that you built by putting him on the sideline with Charge the Rain. I think that's going to be the way where you see it at, honestly, and that's going to be for that fringe team.
Mm-hmm.
When you team up with a.
I mean, he's really neat. I like him. I wish he was a little cheaper because that Perplex is good too. Just walking up and giving a character Battle Fury is strong. So
yeah. This was a piece that we tried to build with, and then he ended up getting kicked off, like Miles said, and we put him on the Charge the Ring. I'm
a good teammate. I watched the video.
Thanks, Miles. Well, we'll have another one coming out this week shortly as soon as I finish editing it. Check that one out. All right, and then let's go to the next one, unless someone else has something else to say about it. Nope.
No, I just think he's overcosted. Somebody could make it on a Green Lantern, sure, and sealed he might go off, but I played him and he just got worked.
Yeah,
so,
you have to really be able to build into it, which again, maybe you can in a brick versus 2 boosters.
I feel like if you get lucky and you pull the chain with him, that changes him a bit because he has a lot more reach and can multi-target, which is bigger, and that might make that feel a lot better. I don't know, but those are all intangibles, so.
Mm-hmm. It's worth thinking about that, though, right? Putting it out there.
Yeah.
All right, then we have the Prime Lobo. So this guy's awesome in constructed. I'm not sure how much it's not as crazy in this, but it's still pretty good. So what's the easiest way to
completely disagree. This guy's bonkers.
Even in sealed?
In this set alone.
Look who has team player. Just look at the comments who have team players.
Okay.
In this set alone, you can get Batman Ally, Cosmic Energy, Green Lantern, and Justice League, Justice Society, Kingdom Come, Mystics, Outsiders, Police, Superman Ally, Superman Enemy.
Okay, so it's not bad. I'm just saying that's just how much it gets carried away when you build into it. In constructed, he's great. He's still great.
He's great.
So the big thing is if he gets KO'd, he goes to his card. And then if a character hits it just rolls doubles, huh?
Yeah, it just rolls doubles. Yep.
If he's on his card, then you bring him back.
To be from attack, I believe it was clarified. So if you're using like the sword construct, you can't roll 2.
I was gonna ask that. Yeah, that's you just heard that was ruled out. Okay. Then they come back on that click that you rolled the doubles on. So you roll double 3s. He comes on click 3. So kind of a little bit of point denial when he's on the map, though. Friendly characters with the team player team ability can use all team abilities characters can on the map. So he's just handing that out for fun to his friends. pretty crazy. He's got a relatively whatever dial. It's like all over the place. You really can't plan on what you're going to get after you've gotten hit once. But 70 points, this guy is absolutely getting built with. And then you're just looking at all your team players to really try to lean into that. But then I guess that's really a good point there. What do you throw on a team with him? Going back to like commons and uncommons. Beast Boy? You want a bunch of team players, right?
You're looking at Dolphin, you're looking at Dog.
Oh, Dolphin makes that team for sure.
Recruit.
Well, why would you not also look at Question? I think Question, Dog, and the Beast Boy, probably, honestly, right?
Yep. And then what are you trying to stack, though? So you want Mystic, so you could put your 30-point Spectre on there.
I think with the sealed team environment, I think that you can just stack a few team abilities, but you know that you're going to be going against like a tons of team abilities. So I think that you can pretty much bank on that in a sealed environment more so than you can in constructed.
What about 55-point Batman on this team? He would give you Batman and JLA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you get that +1 attack. Yeah. I think you try to fit him on that team. The thing is, it fills up fast, though, right? 70 points might not sound like much, but once you start looking for team players and pieces to fill out what they're getting with team player, it does fill out quick. So,
well, it's also like you also get what your opponent has, right? So within this set, you're probably going to have a lot of keywords or a lot of team abilities. So,
sure.
I think it's worth at least stack a couple, of the team players, and then maybe one person, like another good figure with the team ability. So, like, I also like Cosmic Energy. I think that's just because you have a few low-pointed Cosmic Energy pieces where you're like, that's just worth it. So.
Oh yeah, now you're getting willpower on all your team, and they can't be outwitted. Yeah, no, he's crazy. You can make something fun with him for sure. That's good. All right, Jade. So this is 032. She has willpower, and when Jade uses it and succeeds, after resolutions generate 2 plant-hindering terrain markers this game. Those markers have, when this marker hinders line of fire, characters instead modify defense +2 if Jade occupies or is adjacent to any plant terrain marker, or modify her attack and defense +1. 55 points, improved targeting, hindering, 4 range, 2 bolts, hypersonic speed with a 7 speed, 11 attack, precision strike, 18 ESD, and a 3 leadership. You should play her, right? 55-point leadership, awesome.
You have Lobo. You would put her with Lobo for that secondary attacker as well, because she's got that team player.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's your leadership too on top of it.
Yep. I think you make it work. She should be on a team, though. Yeah. You definitely make sure that she's on your team.
Oh, yeah. She makes a team every time.
All right. Then we have the Orange Lantern Lex Luthor. I played him in a BR last weekend. I'm still not a fan of him. Do you guys want to change my mind? Spoiler alert.
He's 20 points on both lines.
I agree with that.
What was that?
This is a 140-point piece.
You're saying to play him at full?
No, he's saying that
he's 20 points overcosted on both starting lines. He should be 140.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that would be much better. At least 10. At least 10 points. Be like, like 100. Like, okay, 150, right? I feel like that's reasonable.
Look at I realize he gets all the improved target, improved movement, but that's not contingent on your opponents. But if you look at the 50.001 Lex Luthor from Notorious, for 50 points, he hands out Superman enemy. So he gives your entire team outwit for 50 points. So I said for 40 points. I mean, that's because you can't be assigned with 2 equipment. If he could be assigned with 2 equipment, then maybe. But even then, 60 points is just way too much for those 4 clicks.
Yeah, I get that.
So I think in this set, maybe at 60. I don't like him at all at 120.
No.
And I like Impervious and Mastermind, but man, I don't see how you're making it work.
No, I like the.
Because he's not generating his own fodder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one is one of the rares that probably is not going to make one of my teams. All right, let's go to Rotlop Fan 034. So he has Lines of Fire. Rotlop Fan draws to opposing characters that have moved or attacked since your last turn can't be blocked. And a trait that is willpower, and when he uses it, he increases his rolls by +1 for each opposing character within range. He's 75 points, improved targeting, hindering, and adjacent to characters, 5 range, 1 bolt, running shots, with an 11 blank power, 18 invulnerability, and then a 3 range combat expert. So he's a running shot, 12 for 4, 75 points. What do you guys think about him?
A must play.
Yeah, the fact that he can just
He's
shoot
a
through
must play.
the fact that he can just shoot through the map is pretty solid.
Especially if you're going second and you put him on an indoor map.
Yep.
Whatever. Go ahead. Yeah, you're gonna have to move. All right, whatever.
Yeah, he's the reason why you are packing something like Brock's Bunker or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting played. Absolutely.
I mean, you load him up with some enhancement, he's gonna be a 12 for 6. Very easy.
And you almost want him to take damage so that he's a pulse wave with prob, and now he's just pulse waving through walls.
Yeah. And it just says opposing characters, so you can still have lines of fire block to friendly characters for that pulse wave.
Yep. So I almost want him to take damage.
Well, that and I know this isn't heavy in the set, but if you are able to, like, even if the opposing characters are double token and say you mind control them, it's not a capital move or anything, so you could just mind control them, have them move, and then now he can target them again.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. There's a decent amount of
In Modern,
mind
you're
control
playing him with
EV.
Dancing Zemo and Dancing Peacemaker.
I mean,
You
you're
do.
not
That's the team.
doing that, but you
You
can
are.
do that.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Somebody wants to have fun at Worlds, what they're gonna play. I'll pay you $50 if you do Rotlop Fam with Dancing Peacemaker and Dancing Zemo. $50. I mean, that pays for your Worlds plus an extra $30.
It's a terrible team, Miles.
Reach out. It's yours.
Reach out.
Slide into those DMs.
Yep.
All right, so everyone says you do make a team with him, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just think you're looking at more lower point pieces again after that. 75 points is just a ton, but he's way better than some of the other 75 point pieces that we saw. And he does something that's way more reasonable for 75 points.
If you're going theme with no improved movement, destroy blocking, you know, a lot of that like this is a team that you're building to go second with a theme.
Sure. All right, Alan Scott. This is the 035 rare. He has one of those JSA teams or traits once per turn for all characters with this trait. If a character uses JSA to replace its defense value with Alan Scott's, you may choose that this turn. That character can use ESD. He has a special defense power, which is ESD and willpower, and friendly characters within range consider each other as adjacent for the purposes of JSA. He's got a 5 range, 2 bolts, improved targeting through hindering. He either has 70 point or 25 points. For 70, you're getting 8 clicks. He has a 8 running shot, 11 energy explosion, 18 ESD, and 3 enhancement. Or for 25 points, he's 3 clicks, sidestep, pulse wave with a 9 attack, 17 with that special defense power, and a 2 perplex. I got to play this guy on one of my SEAL teams, and for 25 points, this guy is a must play. I don't think you should ever play him at 70, but a 6 sidestep, 9 pulse wave with perplex is awesome.
So it's within range, so you can have a figure 5 behind him and a figure 5 in front of him, and they'll be able to share the defense. So if you build a JSA team and are able to hand out 19 defense from 11 squares, I mean, it's huge.
For only 25 points, yeah. That's
Yeah, so that's what I mean, like when we look at that Spectre at full, if you want to go that route, because you're just going to be a high defense shell team.
Oh, that's wild. Friendly characters within range consider each other as adjacent for the purpose.
Yeah, so as long as it's within range of him, so you can have someone like 5 behind him and 5 ahead of him, and they'll be sharing that 19 defense.
That's
wild.
wild.
That's why I'm saying I think the common Spectre, there is a world where you do play him at full because of that.
if you can make a JSA team, maybe I'll give you that.
Yes,
That's
no,
it.
that's it's all
That's
contingent
it.
on that, and that's always going to be on the French team. But it's one of those high defense teams that sometimes those are hard to crack and sealed.
I honestly I love him at 25 points though. I don't 9 attack is ugly, but when it's pulse wave, that feels a little better. But the perplex 5 range, he was good. Easy to fit on a team.
Oh,
All
he's
right,
getting played at 25.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Next is Gambler. He has team player team ability. He has a trait. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose an opposing character within range and flip a coin. Heads, deal that character 2 penetrating damage. Tails, heal that character 1 click. And then a special attack power, which is in cap. And once per turn, when a friendly character flips a coin, you may flip reflip that coin. 40 points, he has 5 clicks, and he alternates between that special attack power and blades, and then also prob and outwits. 4 range, 2 bolts. Where are your thoughts on this guy? Realistically, you're looking at a 40-point prob piece and a chance to risk taking damage or healing somebody that you're probably taking.
Yeah, I still think it's worth it. Yeah, I think you do it. This is another challenge piece for Worlds. I'd love to see him with Bloodstone in 4 of those, or in 5 of the Two Faces from Notorious. And it's just don't even roll dice, just flip a coin.
So how often is this guy making a team? This rare?
I think with Team Sealed, he's going to be. I don't see him not making a team. Yeah, I just don't.
Yeah, sidestep prob. He's gonna get played. He's got a great suit. He's got ruffly sleeves.
I like that. That's your first reason.
Yeah.
Did you mention his hat? His hat's pretty sweet too.
His hat matches his vest. I don't know if you caught that, Redmond. This is one well-dressed man.
He knows his stuff.
Sharp-dressed man, as Easy Top says.
Yeah, and you can sing Kenny Rogers the Gambler, and you're expected to the whole time.
And he looks suspiciously like Lou. So
he does look like Lou.
This is Lou's younger brother, I think.
We've never seen Lou and the Gambler in the same place at the same time, so
I mean, Steven, like, I think this might be Lou. I think it is.
All right, let's go to the A side of Guy Gardner. This is a Green Lantern team ability in JLA. He has willpower but succeeds on A4 through 6, and constructs generated by him do have JLA as well. He has a special speed power, which is Charge, Earthbound Neutralized, and Flurry. When this click is first revealed, if Guy Gardner is equipped, you may unequip him. If you do, Guy Gardner modifies his combat values +2 this game. So, do you have a potential to like equip him later and do it again? No, I'm sorry. It's when this power. I think I said click. It's when this power is first revealed.
Yeah. So no matter what, you're only getting it once.
Yeah. Only 75 points. He is in 8 speed, 11 energy explosion, 18 toughness, and 3 range combat expert. And he doesn't get that power till the end, where he has a 4 speed. What do you guys think?
So this is where it gets tough, because you need a ring, I think, in order to get the most out of him. It's also contingent on the constructs you play, because you're going to be looking at him and Rotlop Fan, and they're at that same points. And yes, he has a longer dial, but I think where he really shines is when he is able to get a green ring with multiple constructs. So you're going to be looking for, hopefully getting a brick with multiple green constructs, so that way they'll be able to take advantage of the JLA.
Do we like him?
He's very low. There's a good chance he won't be leaving the booster.
That's where I am with him.
Yeah, he's
a lot fan. I'm just going with him 95% of the time. Even if I get the rings and contract, I'll give Raw fan though.
At 75 points, you just have to be able to hold that value, and I don't think he does that.
No, he unfortunately does.
It not being a stop click, that's what makes it real hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's very easy to just shoot past that.
And then odds are, you only have one ring that you can pull that he gets for free. You're wasting it then on him. Otherwise, you're giving him something for making him, 85 points then also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have a chance that it just gets blown through anyway, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't like him.
All right, in the booster.
I think he's over. I think he's overcosted, and he's just giving up 75 points really quick.
Yep, agreed. All right, Prime Guy Gardner. So here's, similar to the Flash, this guy goes on the sideline. Someone want to read him so I can have some water?
Sure. So he is 45 points. He's first trait is Willpower Poison, but deals damage even if moved or placed this turn. And then friendly green constructs can use Poison, and friendly red constructs can use Willpower. His other trait is the Sideline Active. When an opposing character KOs a friendly character with the Green Lantern Corps keyword after resolutions, you may generate Guy Gardner from your sideline adjacent to that character on his starting click. If you do, roll a d6, deal Guy Gardner damage equal to the result, and the opposing character damage equal to half the result. And then he's got a special speed power, which is on clicks 1 through 4, which is charged but don't have speed. And then he's good. Like I honestly think you just play him main force for your prime.
I agree.
This is the same argument that I think that with Reverse Flash, where it's like, oh, he's sidelined, and it's the argument of like, do you play him sideline? Do you play him main force?
You play him main force.
Exactly. I think it's the same argument. I think that it's going to show just like it is with Reverse Flash that he's better on the main force.
Yeah, I agree with that totally.
And you get the chance to play either a red or green ring that's in your pack, which helps his odds of being able to play something for free. Obviously, you still have to pull that construct, so you're hoping for a sword, maybe a boombox or soundwave, whatever it's called.
Yeah, but any of it will suffice, especially if it's green, because now they can have poison.
They get poison, yep.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You charge full speed.
Yep.
Then you pop it out, and you're both poisoning.
Yep.
And he's got Quake on that top with Battle Fury, so you're getting through a little bit.
And
you have
it's
potential.
not contingent on the ones that he makes it as well. So you can actually team up with someone with the green ring, and those constructs will have poison.
See,
so
and that's why
and
that's exactly why you build with him, right? He's only 45 points, and then you can just go into that gimmick versus having to wait for something to bring him out. So he is 100% a put on a team and build around guy.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
He's bonkers. Like, you absolutely just play him. Don't put him on the sideline. Let guy be great in his elf outfit.
He does look like Santa's little helper. All right, Joe Mullane, 038. This is willpower. When she uses it and fails, modify her defense +2 until your next turn. When she uses it and succeeds, she has flight until your next turn. And then a special damage power on her first 3 clicks, which is free. Choose Outwit or Perplex. Joe Mullane can use the chosen power until your next turn. So 50 points, 8 running shot, 11 precision strike, 17 ESD, and then 3 with that special damage power. I don't like her.
Yep, same.
She's
just
what was it? Batman Team Up. I really like the one from Batman Team Up, so that's the one I compare her to. Yeah, that's the one I compare her to. So this one's just way more lackluster.
That's like apples and oranges. Yeah.
Yeah.
So compared to that, and in this set, even for 50 points, just not a fan.
She's better than 37A Guy Gardner, but she's not great.
Yeah. She's at least like costed appropriately with her dial for 50 points. Like this is okay. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's true.
Yeah,
well, you do get
50
you do get Outwit or Perplex.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'll have other figures that will have that in a brick. Team Sealed is going to be a totally different monster than 2 booster Sealed. She's obviously going to make it in a 2 booster. But with Team Sealed, I don't think she leaves.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to say she's not like she's still like
no,
in the middle of the pack at least. She's not the bottom.
She does have some great glasses.
Yeah, the glasses are neat.
I think you still put her in the Kyle pile, right? And there's a chance that she makes a team with a 5 range precision strike, getting Outwit 50
like
points.
A party. Joe in the Kyle pile.
But yeah, I'm not excited that if this is one of my rares even. There's just other ones that do or offer a lot more.
So I agree. I'm not excited. I think she'll still get played because of the ability to choose Outwit or Perplex for 50 points.
Yeah, she's tier C team.
No, the next figure just makes her obsolete because he gets both. So
that is also true, and he has a better overall kit, I think.
Yeah, so this is a Sinestro Core Hal Jordan. He has Perplex, and when Hal Jordan uses it to target an opposing character, after resolutions, he may knock back that character. And then he has Precision Strike with the 5 range, 3 bolts, 8 hypersonic, 18 toughness, and 3 outwits. Yeah, this guy is infinitely better than her.
This guy's getting played every time.
Yep. That's awesome.
Yep.
So you get at least oh no, he's got Perplex. It doesn't have to be minus combat value, so you could actually even go up on his range. So you could hypersonic with a 4 range.
Yep.
3 bolts, 11 precision strike. Sure.
And his team-up card is pretty bonkers. Or at least I think it is.
What does this one do? Let me know. Tell me.
So if Hal Jordan is part of a Justice League theme team, when a character attacks and damages one or more characters, friendly characters modify attack +1 this turn.
Which there's enough Justice League, right, to make that.
I
Yeah.
feel like there's plenty enough for that.
Well, his perplex
don't.
changes too. So when Hal Jordan uses it to target an opposing character until your next turn, that character has when this character damages one or more characters after resolutions, deal them 1 penetrating damage.
Ooh, I love that.
When you look at the
Yeah, that's
set
good too.
with Justice League, there's just not enough good figures in the set.
Is there not?
Wait,
No.
you telling me Batman question?
White Lantern
Potentially-
Batman? There's enough in here.
Even regular Batman with the 55-point one that does pen damage to Herald or Green Lanterns.
Alan Scott, White
Have a-
Lantern Superman. You could make a Justice League team.
You can't use multiple figures because you want to use both Batmans with it.
I think you make a
I can-
choice.
I can live with I can definitely just live with one of them.
I don't mind his
I have
team
a
up.
question for you, smart guys.
Can't wait.
So, the team up, you need it for the first part of the trait, but do you need it for the perplex?
No,
There you go.
Yes.
but you have to.
Yeah,
you
no,
have
you
to
do.
Be I think, or you
You
can
have
vote.
to be a Justice League team in order to even use the team up card.
Yeah, to use the team up card. Yep. Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Are you sure?
Actually, I don't know.
I don't think
No,
so.
it doesn't say.
I don't think-
No, you
I
don't.
don't think
No,
so.
it doesn't.
No.
You just get the benefit if you're on a Justice League team. So no, you could just flip it and use it to
Yeah,
get the
so, yeah.
alternate perplex.
Yes, you're gonna use this one. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, chalk one up for Pete.
I do like that that perplex.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
All right,
Wow.
this is the Red Lantern Corps Kyle Rayner 040. He has poison, and when Kyle Rayner uses it, he may instead roll a d6 and deal damage to each adjacent opposing character equal to half the result. So he does not have the cool one where you get to do it after you've been moved or placed, though, so definitely not as good. 60 points, again, like all Kyle Rayner's. 6 clicks, has a 10 charge, 11 super strength, 18 invulnerability. I pulled the Red Lantern theme pack. He is in that, and I kicked him right off the team and put somebody else on it. Don't like him.
That
Miles?
seems like your kind of helmet.
Yeah, that's
I was
it.
going to ask Miles how he felt about the helmet. That's all I have on this piece.
Yeah.
He's fine. 10, 11 charges, whatever, 60 points. I've played worse things than Sealed for sure.
So my question is, I feel like if you play the team up, is it the Blue Lantern one where you can pick an artist trait? I feel like he's worth it on the sideline because just being able to be like, all right,
Yeah, you're
poison-
throwing pretty much all of them on the sideline at that point, just because
Yeah.
you matchup base for sure.
Oh yeah, I just think this is one of the better ones for that if you're going to go into that gimmick.
Especially if they're all adjacent to everyone at the beginning of your turn, so you just
That's-
take a free.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have a question. Why does this stupid helmet not have eye holes?
I don't know.
All
He
right.
doesn't need to have eye holes.
Usually helmets should have eye holes.
Well, yes, but he's using his rage to guide him. So
Yeah,
I can-
he's
I can
he's
get
powered
behind
by
that.
the Redmond Lantern Corps, so he doesn't need eyes.
I can get behind that then. That's a good reason. All right, we don't really have to go over the super rares or chases. Again, we did a full set review, so you can go back and check that out. We go into detail and talk about those. Realistically, I don't think there is a super rare or chase you don't play. Right?
John Stewart.
Really?
And Cyborg Superman maybe. I think those are the two that I'm like.
Yeah, I don't. It's tough. So look at 75 points. Like it's.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
pretty rough
see
for
John
70.
Stewart making a team because
Yeah.
he's not doing something that another figure won't. Like for instance, Green Lantern. Let's go back to Green Lantern Corps with Rotlop fan. You're going to play him over John Stewart.
He does give you leadership and perplex. He's not great. He's
That's
no
right, wait.
Ratlop fan.
He
but
does
he's
not.
Later in the dial,
He does
though.
not give you. Yeah,
That's on the back
five,
end.
6, 7. That's yeah.
Oh, John. Yeah, John's a hot mess here.
Yeah, he's not
You want
as
him to
good.
get hit to be good. Yeah, I'm good on that. I agree. He's trash.
He's not trash, but you're probably
trash.
you have a better chance of not playing him.
Do we want to argue about Cyborg Superman? Because I actually think he gets played in Sealed.
I like him more than I think some people like him. So 80 points, you're getting leadership, and then he's a little slow. There's a decent amount of TK in here. You could give him the Sinestro Core Ring. He does get perplex, and then once you use it, all you have to do is use it and on an opposing character, and then you just generate a bystander adjacent to them to tie him up. He's got a stop click at the end, moves to Pensai after he takes a little damage. I think that this is still fine, and you make a team with him. Miles, what is your reasoning? Didn't you say you hated him, or was it just Dan?
No, it's just John Stewart. I think John Stewart's gonna be the one figure that cannot make a team. I think everything else does something very unique. I mean, I would say Our Man, but without Bucky's arm, I'm just not sure he's playable.
Get out of here! Our Man is amazing, even without Bucky's arm.
Yes.
Oh man.
Dan, did you say that you didn't like Cyborg Superman?
I don't hate him, but he's to me he's like one of the weaker supers. It's John and then him for me. That's where I'm at. It's like he's on the lower end of the bucket for the super rares.
I guess for me, it's just 80 points is a lot. It does cover your leadership. Just being able to generate somebody adjacent to someone to tie him down in this set seems amazing with how many high point pieces that people are going to also be building with. Look at all the pieces that are, between 75 and 150-ish.
So look at, again, being able to give out Empower from range. And so now all of a sudden, like if you have Dolphin can just pick Superman enemy and then can hand out Empower from range. And so now they're going to be a 10 for 3. So they're not as bad.
Yes, then they are not as bad.
They're still pretty bad though. They're not as bad.
No, they're not bad at all. You're making them, and they're 0 points, and now they're a threat.
Yeah,
Dolphin on the team.
Well, that's different, I guess. Yeah, I'm just thinking in general.
There's teams out there for him. I think that he's really good because, like I said, be doing those tie-up pieces, and then, like I said, with Dolphin, boom, okay, guess what? Now they're going to be, sure, it's a 10 attack, but at least they're not going to be useless. So you don't have to try and break away.
All right, so I guess it is worth at least talking about Sinestro. 150 points or 75 points. At 150, he's 10 clicks. 150?
150, yeah.
I agree.
150,
In sealed, yeah, 150.
He's a bomb in sealed, I think.
Same thing with Prime
Try
Sinestro.
Any figure that you would play low in sealed, and it's...
Alan Scott?
No. Oh, wait, are we talking
no,
about
Alan
Super
Scott,
Rares?
the other one.
No,
not the Super Rare.
The
Oh, I'm
Super
sorry,
Rares
yeah.
and even
I
Our
misunderstood.
Man.
Run through these real quick, though. So, Prime Sinestro, you're always playing him at full.
Yes.
Superboy Prime, you're playing him at full. John Stewart's probably staying in the booster, but the Prime, playing him at full. The Animal Man, is this a piece that you use as an avatar on somebody?
Yeah, I think he'll be better.
I think you play him main force.
Why?
So look at what he does with that Hal Jordan that carries him. So he loses some life tokens. All Hal Jordan needs to do is carry him. He's gonna gain these life tokens back.
I guess, but like if he gets hit once, he's only and the thing about him, when you hit him, you don't turn the dial. So you just remove the life token. So like if you're on click 1, right, and you take and you hit him, there's enough characters with 4 damage where he's now got 2 life tokens left, and he's still only super senses.
That's fine. But you can pick a power, so he's not just super senses.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just saying.
I would pay him. I'd play him main force if we pull him. Like I would argue to play him main force. There's a very few figures that would be better suited to just play him on the sideline instead of paying him main force on a team.
I think you're depending on what you play. So let's say a piece like Arquillo, giving him hypersonic.
Or exploit. No, he already has exploit, right? So close combat expert.
Depending on the click he's on. But yeah, close combat expert, that's another thing. So
yeah.
I think depending on how many attackers you have, I could see him being an avatar. Otherwise, if you pull more of the support, like if you pull, let's say you pull your super rares are like Flash and Sonar, where you're not, or John Stewart and Sonar, where I like Sonar, but they're not like those, big beefy do damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say he fits more on a close combat piece anyway with the powers that he gives.
Yeah, I was just saying that I like him with the.
I can see it
with
go both
BL2, but I
ways.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you're not going to put him out there anyway for them to be able to take all of his life tokens off in a turn.
No, I'm just never counting everything to go my way. So like I'm and
Yeah, no,
with
I
you
get
not
that. Yeah,
turning
no,
the
it's
dial,
I
like,
still. Yeah, I mean, I'll pick regen, just keep him alive. At that point,
What's
for
the what's
yeah.
the last thing that handed out Invincible for 10 points?
Stones of Merlin.
It was contingent on a roll of his Merlin stones.
Yeah. So yeah, come on, he's bonkers.
I'm
Yeah. No,
actually leaning
absolutely
more
he
towards
is,
the
yeah.
Avatar. But depending on what you pull, if you just do not have the attackers, he definitely needs to step up and be on a team. But I can see him for 10 points making a piece like the win condition, honestly.
This is the one format where I think that it's nice to be able to play in main force because you're not going to really ever see it in constructed or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at another super rare. Him and Flash. He's stupid now. Flash is super stupid with Invincible his whole dial. And his hat.
Yeah, and you play him
That's
at
that so
70.
much.
So now with that Alan Scott, now you're handing out that 19 defense just everywhere. And he's just, wrecking shop.
My guy Sonar. Yeah, we got there's plans here. I'm picking now, boys.
All right, so Flash, 70 or 30 points. 70, he gets a special
70.
charge in hypersonic, but only if no other characters have moved this turn. 12 precision strike, 19 super senses, and 3 prob. Otherwise, 30 is going to be just 8 hypersonic. Yeah, I like him at 70. That 12
I feel
attack.
like either one is. I feel like either one is worth it. It just depends on your polls, honestly, right? But either one is totally worth it.
He's unplayable without Bucky's arm.
So I'll say if you pulled enough good stuff that you have better ideas for attackers than him at 70 points, then you're feeling fine putting him at 30. But 70 points, a hypersonic piece that has a 12 attack, ignores characters with that hypersonic, 19 super senses, and 3 prob. I think you do that.
Well, building 3 teams, that's exactly why you're going to put him at 70 on a team. Because
I think he works.
You can look at one team and say, yeah, he works great on this team for 30 points, but like this JSA team that we can build, like he's bonkers at 70 and can really make this team survive.
Yeah, I think you just make it work, right? That's too good.
And rock, paper, scissors, for whoever, likes the helmet the most, I think is who plays it.
Stupid hat. All right, Sonar.
Guess you're not playing it.
You're not playing it?
I say guess you're not, because whoever likes the helmet gets to play him.
That's fine. I would be happy to not have to play his stupid helmet and then let somebody else. His dial's great. His powers are great. His hat is not great. So if my teammate gets to play a good piece and I don't have to look at it, win-win for me.
His hat is not great.
What kind of bet do you have to make for you to wear this at Adepticon?
I told you what I would do to his hat. I'd Randy Orton in that so fast.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do a bet that you think that you can win, that you're not gonna win, that you have to wear this hat. I mean, that's just how it works.
All right, good luck.
After you Randy Orton in it, that's when you have to wear the hat.
Put a dent in it.
All right, let's go to Sonar real quick. 70 or 25 points. He's got that pulse wave at full that he starts with, and when he uses it until your next turn, opposing characters have when this character would roll a single d6. Instead, it is a 1. With how much willpower is in this set, I think this guy is totally reasonable to play at full. I mean, otherwise he's a TK for 25 enhancement. But if this is one of your super rares, you're probably playing him as a running shot pulse wave perplex.
He's getting played at either line, but I would play him at 70. And if I can find an Animal Man to fall out of my boosters too, oh yeah, now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah, him with Animal Man's hilarious.
Remember this, so you're getting 2, maybe 3 super rares at max in your brick. Probably 3, right? I'm trying to think on what we've done. So this guy,
4,
I think it's 3. I think it's 3, and if you do get a prime, I think it does count as your super rares in this set. But this
He's
guy
awesome.
does count.
I mean,
as one of
I
them.
love him.
I like him too. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we're playing him at
like
full,
him.
probably. Okay. What about Mongol? This guy, I wasn't as high on him for our set review, but obviously that's going to cover way more than just sealed. So this guy I got to play in sealed, and he was awesome.
Yep. No, he's playing.
Play him for sure. I liked him. This is the guy I was talking about with the White Lantern, Hal Jordan. That it's a little scary to get hit to that stop click though. So being able to heal is nice.
Now it is when it's like his first revealed after resolutions you place him. So
You only get that once, but you'll get the stop
It is
every
stop.
time.
yeah, you get to stop every time. So
The only thing I don't like about him, and I think he's great. I think he's a bomb in sealed. Is why could you not get Pensai on one of those top clicks? Why
Yeah,
is
the
it
energy explosion's not great. I was using him with enhancement. I didn't use energy explosion once, I don't think, when I played him. So I was dealing like 5 or 6 damage with just range attacks. All right, Alan
no, the
Scott.
first 4 clicks should have been those two
What's
powers
that?
together.
What's
I
that?
said the first click should have been those 2 powers together.
For 125 points, absolutely. That's the kind of argument that made him not played in Modern, I think, that cost him. He's cool, though. Obvious play, and you build a team around him in Team Sealed.
Yes.
Alan Scott, 40-point TK or an insane piece for 100 points. Is anyone not building a team around him for 100 points?
He's going on a team.
Oh, he's definitely going on a team. Yeah.
For 100, right?
He does fall off hard though, so like you got to be careful with him.
Would anyone
You're playing
not play him
him
at
at
100 though? Yeah, okay.
No.
Oh no. Yeah.
If he falls out of our booster, I will request to have Alan Scott pass down the table to my dumb butt, because this is exactly my kind of stupid piece.
Yeah, Ollie
Why?
wants
Because
this
he just
piece.
can't be targeted. Is that the thing?
Yep. Can't be targeted. Heals. Can pulse wave. There's nothing not to like on this guy. Big numbers. Big sword.
All right,
Tiny pants.
last piece to go over is going to be Our Man. This guy again playing it full, and he's making a team for sure.
Oh, he's absolutely bonkers.
This
too.
guy's
Like,
insane.
yeah. And if you
Always
roll
60.
well, he's just a charged flurry piece that just keeps going.
Yeah,
So,
he's awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome.
All right, and then obviously you're building any chase with any chase that you pull, right? There's no chase that sits on the sideline.
No, because even I think in this environment, Larfleeze is a nightmare.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a fine enough piece to pull and play.
I think my only thing to say is I think Hal is probably my least favorite as of right now after playing him, just because he's the win more chase. He's not like he raises your ceiling, but he's not good consistently. Was my thought with him.
I think the biggest thing
you
is
curb
that
stomped me with him, so I'm going to disagree.
the biggest thing is the 2 booster sealed versus a brick. I think he obviously plays way better in your brick when you can build around him a little bit more. You get better constructs, all that stuff.
You do. What I mean is his gimmick. I'm trying yes.
Oh yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Stuff you can do. That's yes. I just mean in general, like he's a win more. He's not a like, hey, I'm just good off the rip.
He's probably not the most exciting piece to play, but even like I guess so. If you pull Mogo or Umbrax as your chase, how excited are you for that? 4 team sealed.
Happy that somebody else on my team is smarter than me to play them.
Yeah, I'd be stoked. I think Mogo definitely. Umbrax, I think, almost becomes unplayable because you're not going to be able to really like actively use him. You're going to have to wait for your opponent to deal damage to you. But Mogo, like he's Green Lantern Corps.
Mogo's probably the
really
better pull.
That's why
you don't pull any ultraviolets with Umbrax.
Yeah, that's why I wish the ring gave the keyword, because that would at least help offset that a little bit. Because man, that's rough with like no ultraviolets.
Yeah.
So you can't even use this TK or prob if somebody hasn't been damaged?
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's a little rough.
So I think that that's probably the roughest one. I mean, you're happy you pulled him for events after Worlds, but I think
Mogo
that's
though is
a
going to be
rough one.
played. Yeah, I mean it's.
Well, the Atom is bonkers support. Guy Gardner's a one-man wrecking crew. Superman is great. I hate to say it.
Umbrax is, I think, honestly, probably the one chase that people won't be playing, because I mean, I guess you could potentially, because if you attack them, like okay, now I can see him, but it feels bad that you're not being able to use that 40 points proactively like you will with Mogo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so that's probably going to wrap this up then, right? Because you're playing any chase like we just talked about, and you don't get to play any of these other pieces that are down the thing. You don't have to worry about power batteries.
You want to do
Read-
one-shots?
Read the one-shots. I mean, everyone knows what the rings do. You're probably making them work, right? Most of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
We
the
went over the first two.
constructs. We know the constructs, yeah. So, like we said, check out the set review. If you want to look into any more of this stuff, you're probably looking. You should know how rings and constructs work going into sealed, and make the judgment call on what they should go to.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We also had our Degeneration Clix monthly championship game last weekend.
The following is a last man standing match.
A last man standing match. Last man standing. A last man standing match.
Last man standing tonight.
So September is named, and depending on how you finished in August, that was the order that you got to pick your named keyword for this month. So once it was chosen, it was off the table. So going into it, Pete was back-to-back. Pete, you were able to ban 2 pieces because of that. So Pete, what did you choose again, and what was your reasoning?
I chose the Ultra Chase Collector because that piece is a menace and probably should be looked at going forwards for all monthly games. And because it's our last year at Worlds, I banned our Lady Mastermind, so no one could bring her to the monthly and cause shenanigans.
It was a bold choice. And then, Ollie, you came in second last month, so what did you ban?
I banned the Soul Gem
How come?
because I feel like it's way too good.
It's way too good, and only you should get it for this game, or for this month?
Felt like it.
Felt like
No, it would be Pete too.
Oh, yeah, Pete would get to also.
But Pete shouldn't have gotten it anyways. Because I made the mistake
Yeah.
last month.
All right, so Christine came in 8th. She was all set with a Secret 6 team, and we'll get into what happened in one of the most brutal beginnings of any game. Her team was Jervis Tetch at 55 with the Spectral Ring, Deathbringer from Wonder Woman 80 with the Remaker and Liar Ring for a chance to knock somebody back to her if she hits with that Liar Ring mind control, Sky Tyrant with the All Black, the new Green Lantern Legacy card with the Green Lantern Ring, the A side of Giganta from Wonder Woman 80 with the Power Gem, and then Commissioner with Nightbringer and Spin. So a lot of hits from her past that she likes playing all the time. Secret 6 was right up her alley. And then coming in 7th was Dalton. Dalton played a Green Lantern Corps team with the new Alan Scott with the Green Lantern Ring, the new Hal Jordan 55, the Chase with the Blue Lantern Ring, Syed, is that how you say it? Sade with the Orange Lantern Ring, the Prime Guy Gardner from the new Lantern Legacy set, and then Chip from Wonder Woman 80 with the Broadsword Construct, and then on the sideline he did have the Fortify one-shot. Did he use that at all? Or did he forget about that?
I think I forgot.
No,
I think he forgot about it.
No, he used it. Yeah, he used it. Yep.
He did, okay. And then coming in next was Dan. Dan, do you want to go over your team and anything about it?
So my team, I played Midnight Suns. So I played the play-at-home Ghost Rider with Nightbringer and Remaker. I played the old Venom Doctor Strange from SVAC with Spin Ring, and then I played the Common Moon Knight from Beyond Amazing with the Incandescence Ring. My team did not perform as planned, so I was out pretty early.
I just think that not everybody can park their Ghost Rider in the middle of the map and just everybody leaves them alone. That'll be a once-in-a-lifetime thing, unless Pete wants to try it again.
Oh, well, as soon as I did, I got the most synchronized tag team. Like it felt almost rehearsed at that point.
Going into 5th, Pete, what did you play?
I played Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four Force, it was renamed. It was actually named Fantastic Four for the three-peat, but it was not to be that day. I had Legacy Lockjaw because he's awesome with the spin ring. I had the Thing from Fantastic Four 049 that has the two Pogs, Buzz, and Chuck. He was massive all day. I had Franklin Richards, Fantastic Four 039. I had the Infinity Thing, who's bonkers in our format, with the Indigo Tri-Bring. And Agatha from Collector's Trove, some reason, is Fantastic Four. And she is wildly fun to play, and I've been wanting to do it for a while. I had a couple terrain markers. I had the Heart-Shaped Herb in the phone booth. And then my sideline, I had Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, and Soul Siphon. I was pretty happy with my team. We can get into the game, but I scored a ton of points. And I was pretty much fighting the whole day. So,
how'd you like Agatha? I think she performed pretty well.
There wasn't really a weak part of my team. I mean, everybody tries to get the jaw because they know that's where all the damage is going, but it worked really well. There was a ton of healing and a ton of like little tricks I had. The biggest thing that got me was when Franklin Richards finally died. That's a huge part of my offense.
I think the weakest point of it was its pilot.
Probably.
That was annoying, poofing Agatha.
It's hard to pin her down.
It was. You were just poofing away. You even called her that, I'm pretty sure.
Coming in fourth place was Harris. So he had, was it Justice League?
Yeah.
So Justice League was the Superman, Rainbow Finger Superman with the avatar of Animal Man on the sideline. Prime Wonder Woman with the Green Lantern ring and the utility belt. Enchantress from, what is this? JL 52?
New 52, yeah.
New 52, okay. I've never seen this piece before. And she was gone by the time I got over there. What did she do? Just TK Prob?
She's just TK Prob for 25 points because she's half off.
Solid, yeah, okay. Then it was the Nubia Wonder Woman, and then Martian Manhunter from the JLU starter set that gives you the free bonuses from the moves, and then the Resolve of the Green one shot.
And Pete, do you have anything to say about Harris's team?
Dude, that Wonder Woman's a menace.
The Superman?
He, how many times did he heal back to the top?
The Superman?
What, 2 or 3 times, I think? Well, at least twice.
2 or 3 times. Yeah.
And Wonder Woman too, right?
For the record, Harris started it that day. Oh, Wonder Woman healed every turn. It was ridiculous.
I'm not calling her Wonder Woman. I'm calling her Healing Woman.
Yeah, he's played that Prime Wonder Woman a ton, and I think always performs really well with her. And then coming in third was Looper with Teen Titans. So I think, Miles, did you send him this team or just give him a couple hints?
Yeah, I gave him some hints. So the one thing that I was a little disappointed, I did send him that Raven. I just thought it would have been really funny if he would have used, what's her name, Tara, because everyone would have had to play Tara before he gets to play with her again. Because she's, because the Tara from, is it the Tara from Rebirth? No, it's not the Rebirth one. Which one is it?
Yeah, it is. It's from Rebirth. They had that mechanic. What was it called? The Trader mechanic?
Yeah, but no, I'm not seeing it on here. It just says when she hits one or more opposing characters with an attack, but none are KO'd.
There's 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the...
There should be 2 of them.
Yeah, there was the... I thought it was Rebirth because she was like 50 points, I think.
There should be 2.
Okay. Yeah, the once per force, when she's KO'd, do not remove her from the game. Instead, after resolutions, you place her in a square. She is now friendly to an opponent's force, so she would have just went through everyone's team. Yeah. So I was like, you got to get her. You got to do this. This is going to be hilarious.
He ended up playing the Prime Blue Beetle, though, at full with the Daimonic and Spectral rings, the Wonder Girl from, what is it, last year's... I don't know, is it early this year? The OP kit, I think so. Yeah. Gets the God Killer sword on her. The Atom. Chase from Lantern Legacy. Raven from the Wonder Woman set. It's just a really good taxi. Similar to Blackheart that got nerfed with the Indigo Tribe ring. And then a Wonder Woman 80 Flash at 30 with Nightbringer and Remaker.
And I do have a question. Which God Killer is that? The new one or the old one?
There's only one God Killer sword. It's the new one, though. Are you thinking of one of the X of Swords things?
Yeah, well, it was Gore's sword.
No. There is a God Killer from X of Swords too.
I thought it was the God Killer.
I don't remember what it does, though, but there's two. This is the one from Wonder
when
Woman
you
80.
use blade, when you use blades, you take away a team builder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the Lantern Legacy one, though, because it's free on an Amazon, and Wonder Girl has Amazon. And then coming in second place was Ollie. And Ollie, what did you choose?
I chose White Lantern Corps because Weapon of Cord was on the table with White Lantern. And I also wanted to play my White Lantern Superman I got from pre-release. So let me go over my team real quick. I had the Weapon of Cord with the long sword. Superman with the Soul Gem. And the White Lantern Hal Jordan with the Cloak of Levitation from Lantern Legacy.
So he was pretty limited on his White Lantern choices, but
Yeah.
Hal Jordan is pretty neat because he heals. So when Hal Jordan moves, not capital, after resolutions, heal an adjacent character one click. So we put the cloak on there so he could actually sidestep and get a heal and just take a move and heal. So
And then it also gives him the plasticity, so if I'm adjacent to someone, I can just
you have a good chance of getting away.
not roll a 1 because I had no problem on my team.
Mm-hmm. And then
New champion!
so I've been loving Arkillo, so I went and played Sinestro Corps, and I don't even remember half my team, and we'll explain why shortly. So this was Arkillo at full, so 145 with the Power Gem, the new Chase Batman with the Utility Belt from Batman Team Up, Despitalis from Lantern Legacy, the Sinestro Colossal Legacy from Lantern Legacy, the Sinestro Corps Recruit at 15 points with a spin ring, and then another one with the Sinestro Corps ring. And that was my team. So how do we start this one out?
Harris started it. There were elevators. Harris sent that stupid Superman proxy down the elevator and smashed my dog right in the face. And that's what started the war that I did not win.
You did the same thing, 8 months ago during PASS, so don't act like you didn't already try that trick.
Last year was the first year that
before probably the craziest turn we've ever seen in a monthly.
That came first with the proxy coming down?
The proxy hit first.
Okay.
The proxy came down first because I moved out of first turn because I was in the basement. So you had to get in these elevators and get to the top floor because the basement was going to get chewed up quick. And you kind of half fainted across like you were going to come fight, and I just basically blocked up in front of my elevator and waited for it to open because he sent the proxy down so I couldn't get into it that turn.
And
so the proxy came out, smashed the dog. I healed the dog, and then I threw everybody into the elevator.
Yeah, you were gone pretty quick. Last year was the first year that we ran the gimmick with the elevators and floors. So each map kind of represented a different floor of the building, and the elevator brought you to whatever floor randomly. Or you get to choose, but no one else on the map knows what you chose. So Harris sent down the proxy to Pete, and then Dalton got into the other side elevator, which was who's there? It was Christine, myself, and Looper on our side. And so Dalton chose violence, and he went to the floor
violence
that Christine was on. And I don't think Christine fully understood how you could get out of the elevator and then start attacking. So I think her entire team was almost gone after turn 2 or 3. Turn 2 and then 3, I think, is what wrapped it up, right?
Yeah, it was brutal, man. He came out and he attacked Tyrant, which you have to do. He cleaned up a bunch of stuff. He left that Green Lantern in the corner. So Tyrant actually came back at some point.
Yeah, really quick. I think everything
he killed
else went.
Commissioner. He killed Jervis Tetch, too.
Yeah.
All on the first attack.
And Deathbringer, and Sky Tyrant, and Giganta, I think, right? I think all he had left was Deathbringer.
Deathbringer was still It was Deathbringer and the Green Lantern were I think the only two things left after that.
Okay. So that was the end of second turn, and then third turn he cleaned up Green Lantern and Deathbringer, and then he got back in the elevator, and because he did that, he actually locked me on the bottom floor, and with the storm damage, I pretty much lost half of my team before I was able to get out. So I ended up shooting over to Pete's side to take his elevator. But by the time I was able to do that, I had already lost, or no, I'm sorry, the Colossal Sinestro, I already brought up a floor. And he split his team and put, I think, Alan Scott on this Sinestro, and he took out this Colossal Sinestro. And then I lost both.
And Sinestro was really big at the beginning because of all the lower pointed figures. They were having a hard time hitting other things. So yeah, I was really hoping that Sinestro was going to stay around because I essentially had a D19 defend shell.
I was hoping so too.
Yeah.
I also was hoping for that because I'm like, I'm 200 points. Ain't nobody bigger than me. So I was like, I'm good.
Yeah,
But
Dan
that
benefited
did
the
not
most
happen.
from it.
Mm-hmm.
But he took him out because he was on the floor above me. I lost both my Sinestro Corps recruits and Despitalis, and so I was able to get away with Batman and Arquillo, and then I was able to heal them up with the utility belt from Batman. So that was a big play, and then the herb came into play later.
So our side was me on the first floor, Dan on the second floor, Ollie on the third floor, and then Harris in the penthouse. So I went from first floor to fourth floor and decided I would just get into it because it's Harris and I, and he started it. So.
And then you stayed up there, I think, the whole time. I headed to Ollie's floor, and of course, I just finally started to heal almost to top, and he instantly got on me after he was right in the middle of the map the whole time, saying, "What's your favorite word in the monthly game? Pass? Pass?" So he came over with his whole team.
He did put out barrier that didn't do anything one turn. So
he did do that one turn.
Action.
He came over with Hal. Hal got smashed, and then I think he missed his other attacks. So it was a really rough turn for him, and then he lost a character, and then I think he took off in the elevator.
Bye-bye.
Up to you guys, didn't he, Pete?
Yeah.
Yeah, so at that point, Harris and I had been fighting. Harris had a really bad dice day. He came out hot the first roll and crit hit my dog. And then after that, he got probbed out of basically every other hit him and I had against each other for most of the game. I cleaned up all of his team except for that stupid Prime Wonder Woman and spent so much time knocking her to her second to last click to watch her regen with that stupid bat belt. So then Dan came up. I think you attacked me and then you kind of went to the middle, Dan. I don't think you hit anything. I think you just took a swing at my guys.
No,
you did. You damaged Franklin.
I also damaged the jaw, which then Harris cleaned up, and then I also damaged Franklin, which then Harris cleaned up.
Right. And then Ollie came up, and I couldn't let him sit behind me, so I took out Weaponer of Cord pretty quick. So where he just had Superman left, and he kind of left again. So.
Yeah, instead of using hypersonic speed and attacking and then moving, he just ran away and kept trying to heal. The healing on his team was pretty ridiculous, obviously, with the lanterns.
Aren't they, like, made for healing?
Something like that.
Something like that?
Something like that.
Something like that. They're meant for removing graves. That's what the White Lantern Superman does.
Well, I had two big choices early. I had to leave Chuck, I think, in the basement and watch him die so I could attack with the thing. No, I had Buzz in the basement with the phone booth, so I lost both of those in the elevator to unavoidable damage. So then Thing could attack. And then when Dan and Harris got my lockjaw, Harris had rolled 2 4s but was going to miss everything except for Jaw. So I let him kill Jaw because I wanted the 4s on Infinity thing.
And then Dalton made a pretty bad play where he split his team and then he had to take different timing. He saved, how many chainsaws did he make? He made the call to save his chainsaws and take them up the elevator, which then made his team take unavoidable damage from like the storm and having to be in the elevator for too long. So he ended up taking a decent amount of damage, and then he came up and started fighting Looper, I think, and they just did not hit each other, right? They just kept going back and forth between Alan Scott He got his team
that was
I think,
later.
cleaned up, right? For the most part up there.
That was later. That was later because Looper one-shot Hal Jordan. So
because everyone was pretty much weak, I think, wasn't it? How did it play out over there? Because I was on the other side.
so Dalton comes up, but he comes up with Prime, Guy Gardner, and Hal Jordan, and I think Sade. Green Lantern or Guy comes in, swings, hits. I think he kills Red Raven, or sorry, he kills Raven. So Looper pops out Red Raven, and then he brings up Jordan because he couldn't like get all the way where he wanted to go because he was like, oh well, if I TK, I'm leaving side in the elevator, and then she's gonna take an unavoidable. So I think he ended up, or maybe he did that to get Jordan up there, but he swung and missed anyway. And then by that point, Looper had the 2 6s on Red Raven, so he made her colossal. My Moon Knight shut off Hal Jordan's willpower for a turn, so he couldn't have a chance to clear. He just had to sit for a turn, so it allowed Looper to come back, and I think he one-shot Hal and he killed Guy Gardner too immediately. So it was like he killed those two. I think Side came up and tried to do something, and then I think she ended up dying too. So it was just Alan Scott and was it something else? Chipped, I think. Yeah, and then I swung around. I killed Chipped with Ghost Rider, but then Alan Scott just lived for quite a while because he would just end up missing, and then he would take a token off and heal. So or like Looper would do like a little bit of damage, but then Alan Scott would like heal it back up basically. It took a while for Looper to kill Alan Scott.
And
Yeah, Looper made a great use of the Atom Blue Beetle, and because Blue Beetle destroyed my team in that flash. So
Looper going straight broken Matt Hardy. Just delete.
well, he couldn't do it the first half of the game, so I knew it was going to turn around at some point, and it just happened to be when my team was all busted up finally.
he was left with just Blue Beetle and Flash near the end game, and then it was his Blue Beetle and Flash. Dalton's Alan Scott were going at it, and then I still had Batman and Arkillo. Pete, who did you have near the end? Agatha and
I
both
had
things?
Agatha, Infinity Thing, and the Thing. No, Buzz got killed too. Buzz and Chuck were both dead.
Yeah, but Infinity Thing and Sweater Thing.
Yeah.
Ollie had Superman still. Harris just had Wonder Woman that was obviously on her first click. And then Dan, you had Moon Knight, I think, for a bit, and Ghost Rider.
And Pete kept wanting to kill Moon Knight
Yeah.
for some random reason.
So I came in and took out Moon
Couldn't
Knight
figure out how to do it.
with Arkillo and Batman. And then I couldn't hit, was there a line of fire or there was a wall or something? There was an issue I couldn't hit with Batman because I was going to do an energy explosion on Alan Scott in a boot. And I couldn't do that, so then I replaced and went after Ghost Rider. I missed, and then you hit him with a Giant Reach 4, and I think just one-shot him.
I flurried you. I one-shot him.
So he went down that way, and I was just left with Arkillo. So then that was a big hit. So it was my Arkillo, Dan's Ghost Rider, and then Pete, that's when I think you came in. It was after I lost my Batman. What order did you lose your pieces?
Yeah, you hit Dan.
Then you two tag team me because you just realized like, Arkillo's the best thing to kill my Ghost Rider, and that's exactly what you did. You walked Agatha up, outwitted my stuff, poofed away, and then I just got flurried by Arkillo every time or whatever was happening.
Yeah, Sweater Thing got Dan's Ghost Rider on the last one.
Oh yeah, after the comment, you're gonna be just fine, Dan, and then I'm dead a turn later.
So I was pretty busted up at that point, and then Looper was getting into position. I could not kill Harris's stupid Wonder Woman, so I left her alone at that point. And I figured Harris had the best chance of Looper had the best chance of just decimating my team. I didn't know if I could get through Ollie's healing. I felt like I had okay against Arkillo with my 3 pieces, but Looper in 2 turns deleted Infinity thing, and then deleted Agatha, and somebody else had killed a sweater thing who was on his last click. So that was my day.
And then Harris, yeah, still had one. So it was Wonder Woman from
Which
Harris, Ollie's Superman, my Arkillo, and Looper had Beetle and the Flash left. And he was starting to play a little bit more back to try to stay ahead of the game. And so I ended up locking up with Harris's Wonder Woman, and I was able to get it through his super senses, I think, twice. And Arkillo just hits super hard. He was on his top click because of the bush again. So top click, he gets to go with Power Gem 13 for 6, and then he gets to make a free attack.
Power Gem changes that math so much.
I think he doesn't have flurry on most of his clicks, though, so he just got to make that free attack on somebody that was less points than him. Which was definitely not the Ghost Rider, but everyone else he could make, I think, a free attack on.
Which was definitely not the Ghost Rider.
Nobody played anyone between 150 and 200.
No.
Sad Dan.
So I was able to take out Wonder Woman, and then I positioned myself again on the other side of Ollie, and Looper moved in, and man, I'm trying to think of how Looper went out.
You murdered him.
I honestly don't remember. Did I just run at him? Did Oliver leave? Because I know I positioned myself.
Yeah, he peeled off, and then he peeled off. You locked up with Looper, and you just kept double attacking because you're like, I'm more points. I can just attack you twice every turn, basically.
Okay. And then
Looper would heal up he would heal up from the bush a little bit, but I don't think it couldn't save him from all the damage.
Yeah, Arkillo's hitting for too heavy of a attack. And then it came down to just Ollie and I, and there was a bush involved, and depending on how the round went, Ollie could heal. There was turns where he healed 4 clicks a turn.
Oh, yeah.
So he, did you like that?
Oh, yeah, that was amazing. But I had to be on my flurry clicks.
Well, yeah, because he's got the defense star, right, who lets him heal at the beginning of the turn, and then if he hits you and he rolls a 10, so he heals 2 with Soul Gem, and then he heals another one from the bush.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And then he had the flurry, so if he hits, he just has Steel Energy. If he got the 10 or more, yeah, it was
an additional click.
Insane.
I rolled 2 11s in a row.
Yep.
And I'm like, I was also on my close combat expert click, so I was like, take 2, take another 2.
And then I forgot he came back. I thought I had it, and then you came back. But the big thing was that you were doing heavy damage to me, so you put Arkillo on his exploit clicks.
I'm alive.
And then I got through your invulnerability, so I was able to get it. So
yeah.
Oh, that's how you got through it. Okay, because Looper was asking how you got through his impervious, and I'm like, I don't know.
Flurry exploit. They were locked up at that point.
He didn't have flurry, but I got to take the. It was just regular exploit. He doesn't have exploit and flurry at the same time. But if I'm on flurry, I had Steel Energy and just free make an attack. So I mean, I have +1 with the Power Gem, +1 attack, +2 damage. So on that lower click, I'm hitting a 13 for 5 exploit twice because I get to make the free attack. Or no.
Yeah. It was a fun day. I mean, the biggest thing about the monthly, or one of the biggest things that get lost and everything, is like you have to constantly be aware of everybody else on the board. And sometimes when the math switches, you have to assess what is the worst piece that you don't want to deal with on your own. So that's where you get people attacking you. Sometimes, I mean, most of the time, you end up getting attacked by 2 people at once at some point. So
definitely had 2 or 3 different wars going on at the same time, and then everything kind of just congregated at the rooftop again.
This is war.
Next month is Monster, though, and we don't have a date for that yet, obviously after Worlds. All right, so Ollie, did you want to say anything about Worlds before you take off here?
I do want to get the hype up about Worlds, so real quick, I'm really excited to do a lot of Lantern Legacy. It's a big set. It's going to be really hard to complete. I think I'm only playing Modern, Team Sealed, possibly Pulp, and BRs.
Probably a lot of BRs, I think.
Probably a lot of BRs, and I mean a lot of BRs.
I just think you can't possibly score less points you did in the monthly.
Oh yeah, did we address that? That you came
Oh,
in
yeah.
second place with 0 points?
I'll give myself a singular
I think we
point
just addressed
put
it.
on the board of 1.
All right, anything else you want to say, bud?
Yeah, I'm excited for Worlds. So I think there's one more podcast before Worlds.
There is one more podcast before Worlds.
So Worlds in 2 weeks.
Yep, you excited?
Yes.
All right.
It's going to be a long trip.
It is going to be a long trip.
It's going to be worth it, like always.
Yes.
So I will return.
So you'll see everybody there?
Yep.
All right. All right. Well, it's that time again. You've got questions. We've got answers.
Your ass better call somebody!
First, we have Mark Bird. Sup, guys? It's getting mighty close to Worlds now. Are those 8 sponsored teams locked in? They sure are. We got about, I think, 4 teams are finalized, and we're wrapping up the other 4 right now. Will you be announcing the players who are sponsored before Worlds? So I think it's fair to announce them at Worlds, probably like in the morning of the event, because I don't think it's fair to post the teams and the people before that. Right? You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
So
That's not fair to the players.
Yeah, so we'll post them Thursday morning, and I think we'll like put the links into the teams so everyone can see all the teams that we built, and let us know what you guys think about that. While we're talking sealed, what sort of team would each of you build if you could only build with the newly released LEs at Worlds? Phoenix Force Thor and Phoenix Force, making Thor the Avatar.
But yes.
The only ones there with the ones that are being released at Worlds.
I would think so.
Orca. Let's go with Orca. Yeah.
How many points is Orca?
75 or 50.
Oh, so what else are you doing? I think he's talking about making a sealed team with just the stuff at
Sealed
Phoenix
team was
Thor is
just
like
that.
290. Just build a bunch of orcas.
Well, no, they're unique. But I mean, if they're sealed and that's all I got, yep, I'm playing 6 orcas because that's what I get. That's yep.
All right, Dan.
He literally stole my team. I was like, yeah, it's obviously just gonna be Phoenix Force, Thor, and Phoenix Force.
It's really good for 290. He's a good one-man army.
He's interesting. I still have I need to see him hit the table because I like the max of 2 damage from attacks is good, but man, that's still he still feels risky. So
Pete, do you have an answer for this?
Have we seen Superior Spider-Man yet?
we have not yet.
We have not.
Well, that's my answer. I don't care. Sight unseen, we're doing it.
Sight unseen,
And
we're
with Tom
not
and
doing
Jerry.
it.
That's with Tom and Jerry since they're
I
both-
like-
Yeah,
like
we
as
haven't
well.
seen them either. Any hopeful podcast members looking to be the first name on that sweet Intercontinental belt? Well, as the current reigning D-Generation Clix champion, how great would that be to hold both belts at the same time? Huh?
They could be great. They could be great. And then I'd challenge you for the belt. Playwood Miles would challenge you for the belt immediately after.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to put my name on a title belt, and especially in silver. I mean, that's my favorite format, so that would be just super cool. I think any of us would be pretty honored to do it.
Yeah, it's a pretty
and
big
face
deal.
Hollywood Miles right afterwards.
You think I wouldn't want a shot at putting my name on a belt? That'd be fantastic, especially the silver belt.
You had a
Segue,
chance this weekend. No, I'm just kidding.
segue to wrestling. What's your favorite Intercontinental champion over the years in WWF or WWE? For me, it was Chris Jericho or Kurt Angle. That's kind of like when I started watching wrestling, and those two guys were in a lot of my favorite matches back then. So that's my answer.
This is tough. It's hard to really put a favorite, but I'm actually going to go with Shawn Michaels as my number one. When he first brought in Diesel, the reason why is because the ladder match at WrestleMania 10 is just one of the greatest wrestling matches ever. And I'm gonna go with Shawn Michaels, and then I have to go with the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, Wayne Ferris, the Honky Tonk Man.
Oh, I love you, Miles, but I hate your guts so much.
Was that your answer, Pete?
I was gonna give a shout out to the greatest of all time, who is the Honky Tonk Man, but honestly, my personal favorite, The Miz is a great Intercontinental title holder. Great worker, great on the mic, got people over, had multiple runs, was in great feuds. I mean, he's just one of the all-time greats. He's right there, 1A to the Honky Tonk Man. I loved Chris Jericho there too. Mr. Perfect, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I mean, that's the workhorse title. So the guy with the Intercontinental Champion is the guy that they go to help carry the show, because sometimes the heavyweights were not doing it.
Dan, what was your favorite Intercontinental Champion over the years?
I remember Steve Austin being pretty funny when at least if my memory is correct, I think I watched a little bit of that when he was the Intercontinental Champion. I thought that was pretty good during
I was
that
really
run.
going to hope that you were going to bring up the fact that this man retired JBL at WrestleMania, Rey Mysterio.
That's the obvious pick, but I actually remember Steve Austin being the Intercontinental Champion, so I don't think I was watching when Ray actually
He broke his neck when he won it.
Who?
Stone Cold?
Oh, is that when they had to haul him out on the stretcher?
Yeah. Yeah,
that's when he got his neck broken. He rolled up Owen, didn't he?
Yeah, and piss poor roll up. But yeah, that was SummerSlam in 1997.
Dude couldn't feel his arm. Leave him alone.
I know. It's just insane that you look at where wrestling is now. Like they would have just thrown the X up. They wouldn't go, nope. Let's have this happen. And it was tough too because I believe that was the same time where he was holding the tag team championship with Dude Love.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was a 2-belt holder with the Intercontinental title. I couldn't remember what the other title was, but I think that's right.
How about when he held the World Championship with the tag team belts with Triple H, who had the Intercontinental belts? That was a good time.
That was horrible timing on their part. The 2-man power trip. Just I guess the reason why is because we really didn't have a great ending because that's when the quads were torn.
That was still a killer. That was a killer match though, and it was a high point and a lower point of wrestling.
Oh no, for sure. It's just it sucks that it ended like that. So it just felt so bad with him turning heel that we weren't even really able to even see the entire story unfold.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there's been some great Intercontinental title holders. I was just looking through the list. I mean, that's just a who's who of that. But I think I'd still go The Miz.
Do you guys remember the triple threat match with Chris Jericho, Kurt Angle, and Benoit, where Kurt Angle had, I think it was the European and the Intercontinental belts, and it was for both of them. And as soon as one match ended, the other one started, and he lost both the belts, one to Jericho and one to Benoit. God. That's a top match right there, too.
But they changed it. He lost one to Jericho, and then he lost the other to Vacant.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they've struck him from history. He's never existed.
Okay.
Now.
All right, let's move to Anthony Barnstable's question. We have seen the brick configurations pulled so far. Can you rate the configurations? We've gone through quite a few cases. I didn't list them out. The set's just really looking pretty good for sealed. I think there's a couple of chases that aren't your ideal powerhouses for like stuff you'd want for team sealed. We talked about Umbrax, but still, what you're getting, there's so much that I don't really think you're looking at bad cases versus good cases, right? Or bricks, I should say. A lot of the lower rarity, super strong pieces should really even out the field.
But yeah, and that's the thing too. The brick changes the math a lot. So even if you're not pulling everything, right, or you're not pulling like the bomb piece, you're getting enough other stuff it'll kind of offset that.
Can
the Umbrax brick is probably the most disappointing brick.
And that's only because it's team sealed, right? You're not happy. You're not that mad that somebody gets to leave with Umbrax.
No. I'm talking specifically from team sealed.
Right, absolutely,
It was Umbrax, and then the super rares you didn't have a prime in this boost. It's either you had, I think, Alan Scott, Flash, and then you had Superboy Prime were the 3 super rares.
This has to be one of the best team sealed sets.
Yeah, that's still amazing though, because you got a JSA team and a Superboy Prime for somebody, so that's not
There's
bad
no
at all.
prime on it, and so it's going to be like that third team. I mean, I mean, I played Scraps at cliX Camp, but like this is Scraps from Scraps. There's no Primus to carry it.
All right, let's go to Lou Minotti. If you had to choose between Trace or 3, how many glizzies would you choose? How about both so then I can have 6? That's the answer.
Wait, no. Can I take Trace to the 3rd power? There we go. That's the answer.
Damn it, Dan. That was my joke. 9 glizzies.
Well, that's better. I guess, man. Miles, how many hot dogs are you putting in your mouth at the same time?
Danny Trace. Oh, to Trace.
Why? Okay.
Danny Trace.
Since Dan deftly took my answer before I could get to it, pulled the Miles on me, I'm going to go with Trace also.
Okay.
But I want some big boy glizzies.
What is your favorite?
All beef ones.
What is your favorite glizzies brand? I prefer Sabrettes. I don't have a preference. The Kirkland ones have been pretty good. Costco usually doesn't let us down.
I'm gonna go like to my childhood. I'm gonna go with Ballpark. The ones that plump when they cook.
Dan, do you have a brand?
Yes. I think it's Rastelli's. Yeah.
Pete?
This is one of the hardest questions that's ever been asked on this podcast. This is a
Yeah,
subject near and dear to my heart as a fat guy. But after a lot of deliberation, I would have to go with Nathan's all beef.
Now I will give a shout out to Oscar Mayer's cheese-filled hot dogs.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And locally, Usingers is I think it's available nationally, but a local brand out of Wisconsin. Oh yeah, man. Let's do that.
We have a Victory Dog out here, and they have one called The One, and it's like 6 pounds. And they also have the Kraken. It's amazing.
This next question is the one that I'm most interested in. I don't know how you guys answer. I'll answer first, and then I'm always thinking that you guys are going to tell me I'm wrong on questions like this. All right, what is your favorite way to have a glizzy cooked? Grilled, fried, roller, or dirty water? I thought dirty water, and then roller's a second.
You're wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you got it. I think that the top one is going to be, dirty water is going to be okay, but I think it's best if we have Fred tell us. Yep, I swamp. That's what I want my hot dogs to do. Just keep rolling.
So are you swapping those answers then? So grilled, fried, roller, dirty water. You're swapping roller and then dirty water.
Yeah, because I go to 7-Eleven and they got these. That's where they got them on the rollers. I even have my own little like vintage roller. I gotta actually bring that down and start using that again. Yeah, you can also toast the buns too.
Oh, man. My wife told me I couldn't buy one of those. I've tried to buy one like 4 times. The rollers with the bun warmers.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
Dan, glizzy cooking preference?
Grilled.
Okay.
So I'll give it to you a breakdown here, boys. Now I actually prefer to fried glizzy. Get yourself a nice hot pan, throw your glizzies in there, roll them around. Because I couldn't, like I said, my wife won't let me have the roller, or that would be it. Then I would go grilled. And then if I have to, I will still eat them out of dirty water.
So we.
I will give a shout out to my younger brother. He likes them not cooked. Just eats them straight out of the.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, and he wraps them in American cheese. It's one of the grossest things ever.
I can't even watch that.
I'm like, dude, you're almost 40. Why are you still eating like that?
So
you know what, Miles? You've inspired me. I'm on Amazon right now. I'm ordering a glizzy roller.
That I like.
You'll be surprised.
I like it when they just sit in the water, though. We have sometimes we'll just have a slow cooker with hot dogs for the monthly games, and I do not mind one that's been in there for a good 6 hours.
as long as the dirty water is warmish, fine.
Listen, we'll start those sometimes at like 11 in the morning, and when people are leaving, 8, 9, or 10, and I'm cleaning up, maybe I have one to end the night. Sometimes.
A little nighttime glizzy, a little nightcap.
Still pretty damn good. All right, our cocktail weenies glizzies, absolutely not.
Yes.
Get out of
No.
here.
What do you mean? What makes it not a glizzy?
The fact that you eat them with a toothpick and they're terrible.
Oh, I was thinking of like using the glizzy straw with the cocktail, like where you have like a margarita and you got like salt and mustard on the cup rim, and then you have the hot dog as a straw, the glizzy as a straw.
Salt and mustard.
no.
What planet do you live on?
I live on a planet of I'm a man, Dan, and that's what I do. Okay.
You drink cocktails with a weenie straw.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Pete, take us home on this question.
Twizzlers, and I graduated to glizzies.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to say that yes, they are in fact glizzies.
Get out
But
of here.
Listen, big thing of slow cooker, cocktail weenies, some barbecue sauce. You got yourself a concoction.
That's
you can eat
not
those all
good.
day too, Redmond.
No, I
No.
don't. Dude, I see those.
Grape jelly.
I see those, and I'm like, man, maybe this time they won't suck. And do you know how many times that's been true? 0. And I never get seconds.
You gotta put them in a crock pot with grape jelly and mustard. Just let them sit there for 12 hours.
Probably better than the
that'd be good, too.
shitty barbecue sauce.
Oh, it's good with barbecue sauce. Stop it.
Blah. Not the barbecue sauce,
Yeah,
just
I
that
can't
combo.
complain because it's tiny. Like a glizzy's a glizzy, no matter what. We accept
What's,
all glizzies.
What was that that meme or whatever that it was a glizzy straw in a blizzard? What was that called? Blizzies?
The blizzard?
The Glizzard. Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah.
The Blizzard. No idea.
All right. If you all were to enter the Nathan's glizzy eating competition, what place would you each finish? How many glizzies would you eat, and who's beating Joey Chestnuts? I think there's just too many variables there, right? But Miles beats us all.
So I was
That's
practicing
accurate.
this a few years ago, but in order to get accepted into it, you have to do other eating competitions, and I just was not going to eat a 2-gallon jug of mayonnaise. But I did when I was prepping for it. I was able to eat 48 of them, but there's just no way that for me to qualify that I was going to eat 2 gallons of mayonnaise. It's just not happening.
So everyone that's qualified for that has eaten 2 gallons of mayonnaise?
So there, depending on your region, you have to in order to qualify for that, you have to do other things. And up here out in Oregon, there was a mayonnaise in order to qualify for it, which made no sense.
I would go to a different
That's
state
gross.
if that was my goal to make that contest.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I would honestly
Yeah, so I
just
did-
sell
yeah.
my house and move to a different
Yeah.
state if that was a requirement.
Because that's when I was like, really, I'm like, ooh, I think I can, do the major league eating, because I hit like 46 or 47, I think, which obviously is not Joey Chestnut good enough, but that would have been good enough to hit top 10.
All right, who on the podcast eats glizzies for their shape and not their flavor? Does anybody want to touch that one?
Yeah, so the glizzies that I prefer to eat, not because of their flavor, but for their shape, are probably going to be the kielbasa's.
All right. I'm going to go to the next question now. And who's ready for Team Trace glizzies? Lou, you better not let our team down. What do you want to say to
We will
Lou?
be the best dressed players there, so.
I'm
that's
looking
a
forward
fact.
to what
Oh, yeah.
you guys came up with.
The team uniforms are on point. We're bringing the heat with Team Trace glizzies.
Yeah.
Just wait.
Lou, you got some shoes to fill, so.
They're size
And some
7s.
glizzies to eat.
Going to Dylan Barrett. What do you guys think about other countries not getting product before Worlds? I'm from Canada and would be pretty upset if I was going to Worlds this year. While it's not ideal, I think with it being the sealed set that's there for BRs and Team Sealed and it just being out there for a few weeks, there's a 100% chance that any piece someone from another country would want to use could acquire it at Worlds. Either like just during that weekend or from another player. So I stress this a lot. If you want to borrow a piece, just reach out and let people know. There's the HeroClix, is it called Mooching House?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's plenty of avenues though, and people will make sure that you get these pieces. So everybody wants to see everyone at their best at this event.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that just don't want to borrow. I get it, and it would.
I mean, in a perfect world, you can
think
pay
it's
$1
crappy,
and you
but-
get a full factory set, right? So that's not going to happen. So if you want to compete and you want to be able to get these pieces, people will help you out. If you don't want to borrow
Absolutely.
it, then that's a bigger deal than the set not
Modern is
coming out.
also what Modern's going to be Saturday, and then you're going to have BRs and teams sealed before then. So yeah, I mean, you should be able to, but it is kind of,
But like, reach out now, I mean, we got a full week. I have at least one of everything with everything we've opened, all the sealed that we've done, the trading that we've done. We have a good group, and I know that we're not the only friends that play HeroClix, right? So, I mean, between us, we're making 8 extra teams for silver. The pieces are out there, so if people want to, this goes for anybody. If anybody needs pieces to borrow, ask and get them. Anyone else want to add to that?
No, I agree. I don't have anything to add. I think that's how you approach it. I would be upset in another country not being able to get it. I get that. That sucks for everybody there. But you can certainly get pieces you want to play and borrow them.
What I think
the
is
community's really
what I think is worse is if they were doing like Canadian nationals and there was a set that should be legal for it, but it's not. I think that would be extra shitty.
Suck.
All right, what's your hopes for the Venom set? I'm stoked to get a great OG Venom or a Venom with wings from Kate's run. That would be awesome too. I didn't think we'd ever get a Venom set, so that announcement was awesome. I just really need a big boy playable Venom with huge damage, and there's been quite a few neat ones, but there's none that like is really, you grab it and you're like, that's Venom. So the Sculpt has to really seal the deal. They're never like big enough or like hunched over,
So he needs more traps, is what I'm hearing.
Kinda traps, lats. He needs to be like
extra rounded shoulders.
Yeah, he needs to be intimidating.
So I'm not gonna go with a Venom figure. Pork Grind's already in it. That's amazing. What I'm gonna go with is something that we saw with Wheels of Vengeance, and we saw a figure in Smash and Destroy that would have fit with that set perfect, which was a Spirit of Vengeance. I would like to actually get all 4 of the Circle of 4 that are made to be his pilots, and not just cool. Like something fun, but something to where you're like, oh, it's gonna be hard for me not to pick these 4. So I want to see Agent Venom, X-23, Alejandro Ghost Rider, and Red Bull. Yeah. That like on their last clicks, like there's a reason you and their powers sets. There's a reason you want to have them as his 4 pilots. That's what I want to see the most.
We need an Agent Venom period, but I do like that idea a lot. Dan, I know you're excited for this set too. What are you hoping?
I really want to play I want a Venom, like an Agent Venom or an Agent Anti-Venom that I can play in Modern and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play that. Not just I'm gonna play it, but it's probably not the best choice. Or if I'm going other side of it, I would like a Meridius. I'm hoping because we got Bedlam, so I was like, oh cool, and then there's like no Meridius. So I'm like, So if he doesn't appear in this set, I'm gonna be like, what happened?
Yeah, Meridius would be cool.
Because he'll be very different. So,
Pete, do you have any hopes out of Venom?
Looking at just the pics that have been spoiled, dude. That T-Rex Venom. Oh yeah, come on.
Oh,
yeah, that's awesome.
That reminds me, I need the Frog Venom when the symbiote was going in the river.
Then he turned
from the movie.
Yes.
And then he covered a frog.
I expect to see the Spider Rex and the Venom Rex to be on a team.
That would be funny. Wait, what with the rest of the T-Rexes? So you get like regular T-Rex?
Yeah. Get T-Rex, get Beast Boy, and then get Ultimate. I want to see that played at a monthly.
It'd be called the Rex Crew now, but it should have better names.
No, it would be the what's the R word? The Rex roster.
Yes, yeah. Rex roster. All right, Jonathan Virgilio, which Con LE are you most excited for? The Phoenix. I love the Phoenix stuff. The Phoenix Store is a close second, though. I think it's not doing what I would like it to do, but just being able to equip the Phoenix to something is something that's really cool.
And it's Orca. I've been wanting Orca for the last 23 years, so.
Well, that and the fact that he's good, too. I was like, oh, cool, he's good as well.
Yeah. That always helps. Dan?
Phoenix, Force, Thor, followed by Lady of the Forest.
Superior Spider-Man. I don't care if we haven't seen him.
I knew it. All right.
I do want him to be good because he's another one. Like, that's cool.
He's going to be good. They owe us.
Best sealed pieces in each rarity. Let's just go by rarity here. So common, What do you guys pick for common?
Space Dolphin.
Space
Yeah,
Dolphin for
Space
Dan.
Dolphin.
Miles, what would you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, that's tough. Common is man, that's a yeah, with you picking the Space Dolphin, I'm gonna have to probably go with Ganthet.
Pete, do you have a favorite? Or which one do you think is the best? Question.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's Spectre at 30 points for me. That TK prob and 6 range is just too good. He was awesome on my teams. What about uncommon? This one was, I think, the hardest one to pick.
This one's easy at least for me. This one's easy.
I have Sandman just because I don't like the uncommons as much. Despitalis, I think if you pull more than one is really good, and I did mention that White Lantern Hal on the right team. But uncommons, I think, are honestly the weakest characters.
Lantern Hal Jordan.
Which one?
He's gonna be able to see play Blue Lantern Hal Jordan.
Blue. Okay.
He's gonna see play.
Yeah, that's good.
Competitive.
That's Beast Boy all the way. The Dolphin.
The Dolphin. Yeah, that's a good one too. It's just a weird selection of characters in the uncommons. It wasn't as clear to me.
My second choice would be the giant, like Hal Jordan Spectre. I also like that piece. He's fun.
I would take White Lantern Batman.
Yeah.
And I would take as my second the Black Lantern Spectre.
What about rare? Arquillo for me, obviously.
It's Kilowog, but non-prime is going to be Nort.
You think that's the best one of the rare rarity?
Yeah, I do. I do. I think with Arquillo, I think him and Kilowog actually play very well together. I know that it's not going to be ideal on most teams, but I think that there's a team out there that can just really put in work with the recruits. So obviously there's another piece, but I'm talking about with my play style. There's obviously another piece that's like a must play, but for rares.
Okay. Dan, what about rare for you?
I like Jade.
Jade's great. Pete?
Prime Lobo.
What about a non-prime?
Ooh, was not prepared to answer that question.
Always be prepared.
Yeah, I really like Alan Scott. That low.
Yeah, he was awesome at 25. He pulled out a lot of clutch things.
Bonkers for 25. I like him a lot.
Going to super rare, obviously, I think it's between Alan Scott and Superboy Prime, but I put Alan Scott above Superboy Prime, actually. I think that getting 200 points to build around him versus only 100 to Superboy Prime is worth it.
I mean, yeah, the Animal Man is obviously the best of the best, but
in sealed, do you think so?
No, in sealed it's Animal Man with Our Man, because now Our Man has close combat expert, so now it's like, poor man's Bucky's arm.
Or the rich man's Bucky's arm.
Yeah.
Because it's 10 points, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Dan, what would your favorite or best sealed pull super rare be?
It's probably Alan Scott, honestly. I
mean, you're not mad about either of them, right? But yeah, I put Alan Scott above it. I would rather have more to build with.
I guess my other pick that I actually like is the Ultraviolet John Stewart. Like, what do you call it? Even just not like necessarily building into his stuff, right? Because what does he just have to hit you to give you the keyword, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So even just doing that with his exploit and stuff, like, that's bonkers. So even just that, even if I'm not doing the mind control shenanigans as much, him just doing that is really good.
Well, you're happy with any prime you pull.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, do you have a super rare?
It's also Alan Scott.
All right, nice.
But for very different reasons.
Why?
Yeah, because you play him at 40.
No, I play him at 100. He's just going to be a piece he'll probably be on the winning team, one version of the winning Whoever wins will have him on a team.
Oh, I could see that for sure.
Yeah, and the other team's gonna be Our Man with Animal Man.
I don't think that combo happens, but maybe. All right, let's hear your. So if you're opening your brick, what is the chase that you're hoping to pull? For me, it's Sinestro Batman.
So this is tough because I'm not gonna be the one playing the chase, so it doesn't matter.
What do you hope your team gets?
I'm gonna probably hope that my team probably gets a Black Hand or an Atrocitus. I think those are gonna be the two best for my partners.
Okay. Dan, what do you hope if you're playing Team Sealed?
The Guy Gardner. That's just my kind of nonsense.
I just like him so much in Silver that he's dropped a little bit for Modern for me, but he's still awesome.
I mean, him with the ring is pretty stupid. I would like I'm on the same wavelength of you of like Batman, but I was just like just to be different. I'm like Guy Gardner was my second pick there, so
Yeah, well, yeah, he's awesome. Pete, what chase are you hoping gets pulled out of the brick?
You guys named all of them my three, honestly. And if not, so if I have to be different with what's left, I would say Superman.
Well, you don't have to be different though. So tell me who you would prefer to open.
The one I'd want to play the most, like
Yeah.
if I get the chase, would be Guy Gardner.
Okay.
I mean, Charge Flurry 12-4 with what he does, yeah.
I just want to be able to generate all those constructs. So to me, if you're not being able to do that, it hurts him a little bit. But to me, if you're able to do something in Sealed where you're pulling out double chainsaws, that is awesome.
Really hurt me to say Superman.
With only one ring per team, which are you choosing? Red for me. You're probably pulling a Red Lantern, so that penetrating poison for sure.
Ooh, yeah. Indigo is gonna be my number one.
For the support?
Yep.
Dan, which one are you hoping to get? Or would you hope?
Blue Lantern Ring.
And Pete?
I would go Indigo with a very close second as Sinestro Core, and then finally the White Lantern.
I did not
I think giving a piece regen in the right setting is massive.
Oh, yeah. And especially if they already have it, then you're able to heal? What do you add? 1 to your D6 roll, or you heal an extra click?
No, you just heal
Yeah,
an
they
additional
heal an
click.
additional click.
Okay.
You could heal
He's just asking if you could only do one ring, right? There was no announcement where you have to limit your team to one ring, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
All right, good.
I mean, I play Indigo
Yes, there was.
constantly,
Yes,
so Indigo would be my top one too.
Yeah, you play Indigo all the time. All right, let's go to McConnell Lamar. It looks like he added a bunch of questions for Dan here. So, hey, gents, questions for Dan. Was it hard for you to forego playing to Judge this year?
Yes, but judging works my brain in a different manner because you have to be Johnny on the spot with everything. So, like, it still gives me that like sense of accomplishment with like the game in a different manner. So but yes, it is hard to forego playing to Judge, but I do enjoy it.
All right, number 2. What event were you looking forward to the most?
Oh, it's Silver, baby. That or Team Sealed. That's really hard. They're both ones that I was really looking forward to. Those are my favorites for this year.
Yeah, I'm sure that Silver probably hurt the most though, right?
Yeah, Silver was like, I made a full team like that. Silver's one of those where I was like I had it ready. I was like this is gonna be cool, and I was like I guess I'll just take it with me anyway.
Do you think the Sandworm should be allowed to be played at full in Silver?
I'm just going to defer what is currently happening because I can't make those decisions.
Okay. Number 4. How many Sandworm builds are you hoping to see in the field?
I love that these aren't actually questions, but thank you.
They're questions. This is number 4.
Definitely not questions.
They're questions. This is number 4.
Not from McConnell.
I have them right here.
Yeah, because you wrote them down.
I don't know. We'll see. But how many are you hoping to see in the field while judging?
I mean, what, in silver or in modern?
Either. I mean, it's a long weekend.
I can't imagine some people won't try it. I'm thinking like 2-3% of the population will probably try it at least.
I think I would like.
How
to
many of
see...
those players will ask you to sign their sandworm cards?
Oh my god!
If they're really gonna ask me, I would probably do it.
Okay. I would like to see at least 5 sandworm builds this weekend in modern.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would make my day. Are you in favor? It's number 5. Are you in favor of a legacy card for the Serpent LE?
I hate you sometimes.
This is number 5.
I mean, well, yes, because it's from, what was that? Fear Itself, and that was a very like awesome comic run. So yes, like if they're gonna make a, like, I don't know how many more 6x3s they're gonna make because they made Galactus a legacy, but yes, I mean that would be very cool to have him have a legacy card.
He looks awesome. I agree. Back to the sandworm. This is number 6. List your favorite sandworm segments from least favorite to absolute favorite.
God. From least to favorite. I have to
least favorite to absolute favorite.
Sure. Head, tail, body. There you go.
Okay. I think I would have gone body, tail, and then head. And
that's crazy because like I would have thought of you as a body guy. So it's interesting.
Yeah. This is the last one, number 7. Is the worst thing about sandworm is that it's unique, so that you can't play 2 and have 1 for each hand.
No.
Well, Dan, those last 5 questions were actually from me. It was me, Dan. Everything bad thing.
It was you all this time.
Me, Dan.
All right, questions for all. What maps do you think are best for Team Sealed this year?
Sailor's Dream.
That map is so good for so many things. I love that one.
I think you just bring a bunch because it all depends on what your team is. Because you're in. Yeah, I think
I overpack all the time. Yeah. I think the biggest thing to think about though is that almost everyone flies in the set, right? So elevated maps aren't really going to be more or less beneficial for people. So odds are that's not going to be as big of a deal. There's not a lot of
I think Bloodstone Maze
blocking.
Could be big for defense.
Bloodstone Maze would be good, yeah. So you still get your outdoor, and the Giants could still maybe do work.
Yeah,
if you have a Giant, yeah, that's a good one. Brock's Bunker I still think is worth packing just because, again, the Flyers, you can shut that down a little bit more. I like my Neoprenes. I think Alien Aquarium and Rivals Respawn both offer a decent amount of what you need. Either a little bit more like blocked in areas or having like a center point with that goes down with a, like a blocking point in the middle from Rivals. And then Harley's Rooftop I find making a lot of my SEAL teams too.
I'm also going to be having like all my maps made and with lined paper drawn on them, just so when I play you, you're not playing on a neoprene. I'm gonna make you go for
rip them.
You better not rip my lined paper that's taped together perfectly.
Oh, what's the broken Dungeons and Dragons map?
The
Labyrinth.
Ancient Labyrinth.
Yes.
Ancient Labyrinth. Yeah.
Bring that too. Get that map. Nope. Get it and bring it for this.
No.
For sure.
No. Get it out of here. That thing is terrible. Absolutely
There's gonna be
terrible.
2 on our builds.
I hate you. Just move it.
Pete, do you have any preferences on maps or whatever you got in your pocket?
Monster Island. I don't need any terrain where I'm going. Just meet in the middle and punch.
Wait. Well, but you're just gonna try to pulse wave. You're not gonna be punching. What are you talking about?
That's exactly why you play Monsters Island, Danny. There's no sight lines having to be drawn. It's
Can't
fine.
hide from it.
You just have to be able to count squares. 4 squares? Yep, you're in it. Let's go.
Oh, you can count to 4 now?
Oh, man. These shots.
You can only count to 4.
Yeah. Past that, I gotta look at my other hand or take off my shoes. Don't use my thumbs when I count.
It's a weird thing to do.
No, that's a peasant's count with thumbs. Pete's not a peasant.
If you could guarantee 3 figures in your individual teams, what would they be? I wasn't sure if he meant individual teams like that you would be playing or that you would be pulling for your team.
I think you meant like the 3 figures that you would want on your teams, ideally.
For like all 3 of your teammates and you, or your team that you're playing in sealed?
I think he's talking about just your team.
So for
That's what I took it as.
Okay, I took it as like our pulls, and so I think Alan Scott, Superboy Prime, and Sinestro Batman would be the best pulls for your team, like all 3 of your teammates. How did you took it the other way though?
Yeah, I took it the other way. I play scraps, so I'm hoping for like the Blue Lantern Hal Jordan to play that because that way I can try and get some kind of defense. Probably a dog or 2, because it's even worse than 30-point dog is when they're hitting with a 20 defense.
That does make
and
it
then
worse.
Dolphin on there. Yeah. Dog, Dolphin, and Blue Lantern Hal. Let's go with some curve.
Dan?
Beast Boy, the Dolphin. I don't know. Like, that's like the one major one. Like, I mean, I'm not really. The super rares are pretty much all good, so it really doesn't. I mean, beyond that, like, if I had to pull a rare, it's like if I had my choice, it'd probably be Prime Guy Gardner. I mean, he's just consistent, so I like that.
So I think that just speaks volumes of how this set's going to play. Like, there's not a clear cut. You want this, this, and this. Like, Wheels of Vengeance, you want a team with Cthon. Masters of Time, you wanted to pull a dark side,
Well, I mean, that's just because that makes it easy, right? Because there's just one team. You're like, all right, you're done. Like that.
Large Fleece. Pete's going to be our Large Fleece player.
I mean, if you're going to limit my options of stupid, that's a good way to do it, to be honest with you. Give me one piece to concentrate on.
You did great last year with a tent pole. I mean, I know he's no dark side, but,
Pete, what about you? 3 figures. 3 figures.
I would say, personally, on my team, I would say Alan Scott, the super rare. I would say White Lantern Batman, stupid piece. And I would say the Question.
The Question, wow, okay. I hate that piece.
I love him. He's awesome.
Great for 30 points.
No, he is. Pete knows, though, that piece, his name just angers me.
Now, what do I hope we pull as a team? I hope Miles gets to play Nort, and I hope that Lou gets to play something with a glizzy shape.
Gambler, because that is Lou. Like, let's be honest. He's playing
yes.
What event would you like to win at Worlds? I think everyone wants to win the Modern 300 event, right? For me, though, I really do think it would be pretty awesome to win Team Sealed with Christine and Oliver. That would be pretty special, so I will go with that one, though.
Yeah, I was gonna go. Yeah, obviously Mars, whatever. But yeah, Team Sealed. We tasted it in a smaller event.
Mm-hmm.
You, me, and Ollie. So it'd be cool for Trace Glizzies to take home the W. And then I would pick Lantern Legacy instead of X-Men 97 just to see your face.
How do you not pick X-Men 97? That would be.
There's no way you don't. Yeah.
If I was to win, I would pick Strange, not just because I would want that set more than X-Men 97.
Is that even an option for Team Sealed, or
I thought it was
just X-Men 97 or Lantern Legacy.
I think so, and then second place gets the set that isn't chosen by first place, right?
Oh, okay. I didn't know what the options were. If it was like just a
I think it was just X-Men 97 for that.
Oh, then it would be X-Men 97 if that was my options between the two. Yeah, it would be.
If we could win and I could get X-Men 97 before Redmond, there would be so many messages sent about it.
Don't even say a word, though. Just don't ever answer those texts. Just do subtle glamour shots of them.
Well, I would drive over to Pete's house.
If I could
You're not
win an
welcome
event,
Yeah.
what event I would most want to win, honestly, is silver.
Yeah, because you want to sign
To
the
be
belt.
the inaugural Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, you
man.
could be. You would be the Pat Patterson, the Pete Peterson. You know.
Pete Peterson.
Yes.
Have I ever told you the Pete Peterson story?
No.
So real quick, I'll give you a story here. So my wife and I had been on like 3 dates. And so everybody knew me as Pete. They just called me Pete. So they're like, you guys do, right? So we're on our 3rd date. She says, I have a question. I said, sure, what's your question? But on 3 dates, I'm just waiting for like a terrible question you don't want to answer on the 3rd date. And she's like, is your real name Pete Peterson? And I said, absolutely not. Are you insane? Who would name their kid Pete Peterson? I said, my first name is Matt. Pete's just a nickname. And she was like, oh, that's good. So then I was like, you've been on 3 dates with me and you didn't even know what my first name was. She just thought it was Pete.
No, I want Pete to win silver now because I want to hear about the tournament that happened in Rio de Janeiro for him to be the inaugural Intercontinental Champion.
I would be insufferable. Not only getting the X-Men 97 set, if we pulled that off and got the Intercontinental thing, oh man, Redmond would get so many texts.
Well, we have to get you the Pat Patterson first Intercontinental shirt as well, where it's just like a Sharpie on a white T-shirt.
Yeah. Well, we could do that.
All right, Miles, this is from Merritt Chapman. Miles, who do you think has the best chance of taking the King of Washington title back from King Brian on 9/27 at 11 a.m. in Linwood, Washington?
This is tough. This is going to be happening the same time as Worlds. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to have to probably go with Corey.
That's a solid pick.
I think Corey's going to have the best shot. Callan Chapman, he's got some sneaky stuff that I've noticed he's been playing. So Callan probably has a decent chance. If we're talking about Washington citizens, go with Callan. But like overall, it's going to be Corey.
We'll have to keep an eye out for that event then. That's happening on, what is the 27th? Is that Saturday?
The 27th, yeah.
Is Saturday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so the same day as Modern.
Yes.
Swiss.
All right, Denny Bobbledyke. Will Team Redmond beat Team Bobbledyke this year again at Worlds? I do like the thought of a family rivalry, so I would love to run it back this year, Denny. And then last we have Charles Constant. Besides Animal Man, will any Lantern Legacy make your Modern and Silver teams for Worlds? Man, Animal Man actually did not make my team. I have no Lantern Legacy pieces on my team. I kind of usually like to go to Worlds with kind of like a send-off for pieces and just like the team that I've been playing for most of the year. So there's some stuff rotating, and I just didn't see anything that helps my current iteration of the team. So there's plenty of time to build it after rotation is what my attitude usually is on the most latest set, and I tend to stick with the stuff that I won't ever be able to play in Modern again. So, yeah, I actually have 0 Lantern Legacy.
So I had to completely scrap my build since they nerfed my Red Hulk, and so I actually only have 1 piece on my main force that isn't from Lantern Legacy, and I don't have Animal Man either. I couldn't fit him on the sideline or figure out who to put him on.
I'm actually playing. Well, okay. I'm not playing in Modern, but my Modern build that I'm bringing with me has Animal Man on it. I swapped Gaia for Animal Man on Man Thing.
Oh, that's solid. Did you have any other pieces from Lantern Legacy on it or no?
No, he was the only addition. It was just a pure swap for utility with Man Thing.
Okay. Pete, we're like a week away, so you probably still have 7 more team builds before you finalize your team. But do you have an idea of how many Lantern Legacy pieces might be on that final build?
So, fun fact, I'm committed.
Oh.
My silver team actually has no Modern pieces.
No, he's talking about Modern, right?
Your Modern, yeah, your Modern team.
Right.
Yeah, for Modern.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, my Modern team does not have any Lantern Legacy pieces, but my silver team has no Modern pieces, so that would include Lantern Legacy.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ballsy.
Yeah, it's not going to go well, but that's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right, well, that's going to wrap up this episode. Miles, anything you want to add?
No. I hope that out there in Linwood we're able to get some nice showing. Unfortunately, I can't make it because I'm going to Worlds, but yeah, it'll be nice if they have something out here to do while we're at Worlds, playing with Lantern Legacy and Team Shield.
Yeah, Dan, anything you want to add?
No, I mean, I'm just excited for Worlds. I'm on the other end of the table this time, so that'll be interesting.
Pete?
We are literally now, because it's Wednesday, less than 7 days away from being in Memphis. I'm rooming with 2 of my good friends, and I am excited to get that room of nonsense back together again. I am super stoked about Worlds, and I'm super stoked about absolutely killing my own ELO rating, which is already terrible. Thank you.
We still have one more episode before Worlds that we're recording on Sunday, so be on the lookout for the recording post to throw any last-minute questions our way. And remember...
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
Cause I'm solar, la 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 la, I'm solar. And new champion!
Any minx? I see you crying and begging for attention, hiding behind a shield of bad ideas and good luck. Come Worlds, there ain't no one there to carry you. There will be no second chances. There is only you hitting rock bottom in the pool of your own tears.